Okay, we are back. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so I think we got source control set up, which is super nice. So let's keep pushing some assets from the other project to this one. Okay, we can get the enemy spawners, and I'm missing a couple of things. Okay, let's check. Okay, so let's see if we can get these ones. Also, all of these I'm just gonna hide. We don't need it right now. Let's get this one migrated. And we don't want to overwrite anything there. Hey, how's it going? There's a horizontal version as well. I do vertical because YouTube promotes vertical way more than horizontal. But if you wanna see it on horizontal, you can go to my YouTube, and you should be able to see a horizontal version of the stream. Okay, so let's move this one. And let's get the other things. We are missing a couple of things. I'm migrating some stuff to the other project, which is like the updated version. So let's get these things here. Could probably just use this thing. Make it the same, the same size, and we can probably put it somewhere here. Something like that. These cables, we can also merge them. Yeah, let's make them just a static mesh. We're gonna call this something like merge cables mech or something. Let's convert that into a static mesh, and we might be able to just reuse the same thing on the other side. Might be even better. Okay, cool. Let's get all these cables here. And I want to merge them. Using the modeling tools. Let's call it something like this, and let's merge them. I really like how this one looks here. Okay. Gonna take a second to merge this, and I'm just gonna reuse the same thing on the other side. Let's see. Maybe okay, we can delete that one. And we have this thing here. That's kind of cool. Or maybe we could use. We can make them fall a little bit more, so they look different. Yeah, let's make them a little different because we have less here. Let's make them fall a little bit more, so they look a little different. Okay, the same thing. We have way less on this side, so I'm gonna move them there. It's 6 p.m. Oh, this time he didn't name the thing. Okay, so we're gonna get all of them. Ah, I see. These are the cubes. We don't want these cubes. Okay, we can hide that. Oh, it did not convert them. Okay. Let's try it here. Okay, now I think it's gonna do it. Okay, nice. We got a bunch of cables. Now these cables, let's do the same thing. Just wanna name them like this. Okay. And after this we can move all of these to the other level. Okay, so we don't need that one anymore. Okay. These boxes also. Don't need that. And here we should just add this material. There. Okay, cool. Now I'm just gonna save this. Then we can send it to the other side. So let's get this, and this. Okay, these two cables are not, they do not exist in the other. Project, so I'm just gonna migrate them super quick. Okay, and then we should be able to just copy and paste this, because all these other meshes, they do exist in the other project. I'm updating the project, and we can bring it here. Okay, and this should fall exactly where it is, because it's the same map. Perfect, and we got everything super nicely in there. Now I'm just gonna check performance and see if we are getting good performance. If we're getting good performance, I might get a higher poly for the other mech, because I think I did simplify the other mech a lot. We're getting a yeah, more 100 frames per second. That's not bad at all. Let's see, are we dropping frames? We're dropping to 90, not bad. And we also have the other project open, which is definitely not helping too much, but it's a good, it's working out perfect. Sweet, so let's do the other mech. Let me, I'll be right back. I appreciate it. No, voy a cerrar esta porque pasa el tiempo para que no sea tanto calor. Ah, está bien. You say it's looking better on the other? That's funny, because this one is not using ray tracing. It should look not so sweet, but I'm trying to make it look as good as possible. Hey Nico, good morning. This is getting incredible. What exactly are we doing? Some kind of abandoned cyber city? It is some kind of like city that got destroyed by a mech war. So you have this broken pieces of rebar and concrete in the floor. And the thing is that you have these huge mechs that were like deactivated, and then I want to have these kind of like biomechanical creatures who came here and they're trying to kind of like take over this place. So you're gonna see some of some stuff built on top of this like destroyed area. That's kind of like what I'm trying to go for. So they took over this space and they're trying to restore this kind of like mechs. That's kind of what I have in mind. Oh yeah, I'm just so happy with the performance. Like I finally managed to do H-lots, to build my H-lots with world partition, so I can like look at this. This is so nice. Like I always wanted to do this, but I was just getting a bunch of errors, and building H-lots is kind of difficult because it takes a long time. You need to leave your computer like all night long just building H-lots. But once you do it the first time, the second time is faster. So the thing is that, you see, like if we get very far away from this city, it just doesn't disappear. It stays there. You see right there, the materials, they go from dark gray to white, brighter gray. That's the change in H-lots right there. And I need to figure out the materials, but like look at this, we are able to see the city from very far away. You don't have that popping on and off anymore. You can tell a little bit with the material itself, but I need to figure out the H-lot material for this. But that's just a super nice, that's such an upgrade. I'm like super happy with this. So yeah, I'm not using ray tracing anymore, and I'm trying to make the game run as good as possible. Trying to really focus on performance. Wanna see how much can I push it, to be honest. And these the H-lots and world partition, like they really just they really help, to be super honest. I think that's gonna be my secret sauce. Hey, how's it going, Flybird? It's been a long time. I'm doing great. I've been working on this project, and learning a lot. I've been learning a lot about optimization. I want to build big maps, and it's been yeah, I optimized this guy too much. I think we are not gonna use that one. I think I'm going to remigrate this one so we can get back the original mesh. I messed this up. Kind of like reducing the polygons too much. Fix the camera. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this camera, it's kind of funny. It's supposed to follow me, but sometimes when I get out of frame, you see, it's kind of cool. But it freaks out sometimes, especially when I walk out of frame. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, hope you're doing great as well. But yeah, I'm like very excited, seriously. I think that I finally understanding some things that I needed to understand. There's still a lot to learn, but I'm just very happy. Okay, so let's get this guy. Yeah, we will try to go full detail on this one. Let's see if Nanite can take this. let's migrate this one to my main project content right there, and we want to overwrite this one. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is the main one, and that's okay. Now we want to copy this thing, just Control C and Control V to this project. The project already has these assets in there. Not that much, to be honest. I mean, a lot of these assets are assets that I've used for client work, and now we have the mesh right there. This is a little bit high poly, but I think we can deal with it. Let's see. I've been collecting assets for a long time, and a lot of these assets are assets that I've used for other clients. I've done like a lot of how do you call it, like level kind of like building for other people, and I asked them if it's cool if I can like use some of these assets for my own project, and most of the time they tell me that it's fine. As long as I don't use the same construction that I did for them. So yeah, it's been very, very nice. Okay, so here we have an issue with the collisions. I think the PCG is not showing up very nice. When it comes to performance, we are not having issues. That's great, but we need to come here, and I need to tell this thing to change the collisions, auto convex collision, and let's just see what we get. We need probably more. Let's go a little bit tougher with this one. Remove, apply, so we can get a little bit more detail on that collision. Not too much, but let's see. That way the PCG is gonna look a little nicer. The thing with the PCG graph that I'm using right now, that kind of works. Kind of covers the body. Really like this convex decomposition option to create like an approximate mesh for collisions. It's just very, very performant. So now, I'm not sure how this works, but I think I baked my PCG graph into the H-LUTs, because my PCG now is deactivated. Hey Sherry, how's it going? I have more an issue with clouding ray trace shadows from any light source, even if there's no clouding. Ray tracing, it's just crazy. I'm actually not using ray tracing anymore. I decided to turn it off. Okay, hey, not bad. Yeah, we're getting 100 frames per second. That's very nice. Yeah, so yeah, we can go crazy with polygons. Seriously, it doesn't really matter. Nanite is super awesome. Yeah, Nanite is crazy. I can't believe. For anybody who says, anybody who says so that Nanite is not working, like, come on, dude. Like, it's crazy how good Nanite is working. This is like a 3D scan. Like, this mesh has terrible topology. It is just crazy. It's like a 3D scan. Like, it's just a bunch of polygons everywhere, and it really doesn't matter with Nanite. I did some simplification to it, but I want to keep it like this. I think I'm not gonna simplify it anymore, because if not, I will lose the little amount of detail I have left. Yeah, I've been learning that collisions really help optimize your game. You need to be careful with collisions. You need to like use them very smartly. Okay, so we have that one there. We have the main one here. We have the skull somewhere around here. Trying to make some landmarks so you don't get lost in the city. Right here. Oh, I think we had a hand. If I remember properly, I think we had a hand somewhere. We have these pieces of broken mechs around, but you cannot really tell what this is. It's just it looks very bad. I think I'm not gonna use that one. Doesn't really read. It reads properly. So I think I have. There you go. This hand. Let's bring this hand to the other side. I'm not sure if I have all these props in there yet. So we're gonna just Control B and find them. Oh, this is the combined one. Okay, yeah, I think we need to export asset actions, migrate to the other project. And I figured out H-lots, Sherry. I need to explain to you how it works. H-lots are the best. I finally managed to make them work. That's just so nice. It's a game changer for real. Mech hand, grappling hook. No, I don't want to overwrite anything. If it already exists in the project, that's great. H-lots for world partition. Finally got to learn how to work with them. There was one single check that I needed to uncheck. It was one single option that I got wrong, and it's kind of funny because I saw this tutorial like a couple of months ago and I couldn't make it work, and I saw the tutorial again like maybe 2 days ago. I saw it like 10 times, and then I decided to like try it again, and I found the little check that I had wrong, and it just worked. And now I can like just walk away from the buildings, and they won't disappear in the distance. I still need to learn H-lot materials, but besides that, I'm just very happy. That's a big improvement. Okay, so let's get this one. Let's see. So this already exists in the other project, and I'm just gonna copy this. And put it here. And I'm going to just drop it, and I think it was somewhere around here. Control V. There you go. Nice. Sweet, we got the hand. I changed the landscape from -80 on C to 0 because the other project had the landscape a little bit lower. But that's awesome. So we got that going, That's very, very cool. I need to get my sparks from the infiltrator demo. These sparks are actually, they don't move. So let's see what else we got here. Okay, we got that one, and I think I'm missing just a couple of things. Okay, we have these things that are just like a good landmark. Not sure if I'm gonna use those, but let's see. The building is already there. Okay, we have this other one. Okay, I'm just gonna copy that one, drop it here. Boop, boop, boop. That's awesome. And I got GitHub for source control. Somebody helped me to set it up on the last stream, so I think it's working very, very good. Okay, let's see what else I'm missing. Okay, I think we got probably most of it. Let's also get this one. This one is a level instance. I need to be careful with level instances. I still don't understand 100% how they work related to world partition. Okay, that's inside the project. Okay, that's good. There's somebody playing music, very, very loud. I hope I don't know, maybe we had a new neighbor or something. And now I moved my office to another place, and the street is right there, so it kind of sucks because I get to hear like a loud bass going. Yeah, probably we got a DJ in the neighborhood or something. Okay, cool. So we got this here. Let's see. Nice, nice. Okay, I'm missing a couple of things. I think we're missing these details, and I'm also missing a couple other things. Let's check. Okay. Where's the other thing? I think I might start using headphones. Don't really like to have heavy headphones on top. I do have a Bluetooth one. I really have, yeah, I have ones that are very, very good. Actually, I think I have them in the other room. Should probably start using them. I'm not sure if I will be able to connect them to my computer, because it's always such a pain to connect Bluetooth headphones. But I want to try them out. I think that's a good noise canceling. Okay, cool. So the other thing we are missing is we have that there, that here. There was a building with some pipes. I think this one. Oops. Okay. Getting lost in my own map. Okay, the building, this is the building that is down here. Okay, rocket thruster, the rocket, and then here we have this thing. Okay, maybe I can find it doing this. Maybe we can hide those buildings. Okay. Huh. I'm pretty sure. Oh, this is the main level. Oh my god. That's funny. It is not on this project, it's on this one. Yeah, there you go. We have more cables here. And then we have, these ones are not baked yet. I'm not sure if I want to bake those. I want to see how they perform in runtime. I'm not sure if I can just copy and paste that. I want to see. Okay, there you go, I found it. So yeah, I was playing a little bit with these pipes here. This here. Okay. I think all these assets exist in the project. No, they don't. Okay. So no problem. We're gonna look for them. Yeah, let's just get only what we need. And don't overwrite anything. Those actually already exist, but the other ones don't. Game chamber. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go Control V. There you go. Okay, now we got them here. Sweet. That's nice. That's very nice. Now I'm just missing the other cables that are part of a scatter blueprint, a scatter tool that I'm using and I want to see if actually I can get them. Not quite sure if this let's see, we have those. This is just the mesh, and we have these ones, and I think there's another one somewhere. Okay, probably that's a static mesh. Okay, so let's make this test and see. No, I think I cannot move that. Yeah. Oops. So I will need to. I don't really want to bake this, to be honest. Let me check. Huh. That's very strange. Those shadows are very, very strange. Because they're not hard shadows. Huh. Damn. Yeah. That's tough. Might be some ray tracing nonsense happening there. No, I cannot copy those scatter things. Scatter blueprint. Yeah. We can scatter them again. We can bake them. There's a way to save this into a data layer and reuse that. But I'm not sure how to do that. Yeah. Yep. Should we just bake it? Probably. And then I can just make it. Yeah, I kind of like these ones. It's not so dense. We can probably reuse this in other areas. Yeah, let's just bake it, and then if I need to scatter again, I can just scatter in this project. So yeah, let's just do that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna come to modeling merge. Does it make sense to activate nanite for skeletal mesh? I tried to do it on this project and it gave me build errors. I'm not sure why, but probably it does help. We can delete that thing. Okay, we have this thing here, and then I'm gonna go Control B. We're gonna migrate. Right here. Don't wanna overwrite anything. No, don't want to overwrite any materials or anything. We already have that in the project. Okay, nice. So now I can just copy this one. I'm gonna keep this on lit. And I'm gonna stop the real-time viewport so it takes as little resources as possible. Come here and go Control V, and we're gonna drop it there. Nice. Let me double check if I actually have all of these. Source control, nice. I miss these little icons. Cool. And I believe we have everything in the project when it comes to this. I'm just gonna double check that everything's nanite. It was so funny. I was like making this map from I'm not using the overview map from the RPG engine anymore. I started my own map so I can like migrate to the newest version instead of like doing the nonsense I was doing before. And the thing is that I started making everything nanite, and it just broke all my meshes. I was like, oh my god, what's going on? And then I tried the nanite overview just to see if I actually had nanite enabled, because I knew I activated nanite on my meshes and it was not showing up, and I was like, oh my god. And then I totally forgot that there's this option in the project settings that you need to activate, and I was like, I totally forgot about this. There's this nanite option that is just called nanite like that. And when I activated that, boom, I got like double the performance and everything started looking great. I was looking at the nanite settings and just playing with all these triangle percentages and edge limit options, and I was like, oh my god, what's going on? And then I just realized the single check called nanite was off on the project settings, and I was like, oh my god. Yeah, that was funny. Thankfully now it works super awesome. Okay, let's see, what are we getting? Again, perfect. Yep. Almost 100 frames per second. That's crazy. Okay, that's kind of funny there. Okay, we got those cables there, and I think we got the map. I mean this area. And I also fixed the foliage from looking weird. It has nothing to do with Eren landscapes. It was nanite again. So I deactivated nanite on these little grass types, and it just looked perfect. And I was like, oh my god. Performance didn't change at all because grass types are already optimized based on distance. So that was nice. Alright, so yeah, I think we got back to where we were. I'm not gonna deal with the UI or deal with the BP main component, all the little settings I've been changing. For example, all these VFX that I get and stuff. I'm not gonna deal with that. Just wanna do the map for now. But I'm super happy. I can't believe I'm getting 100 frames per second. The ray traced version of this project looked, there's like a little bit more contrast. You can tell it in the shadows, you can tell it in the reflective materials a little bit. This looks a little bit more pale, but the difference is not day and night. It's just a little tiny visual difference. But the performance difference is just huge, and I'm like, okay, I think I'm not gonna use ray tracing. I could probably go harder on the PCG graph, make it more dense, add different props, make it more cool, add more rubble to the ground and stuff. But I think it's working very, very nice. I also fixed another thing in the character. This Belka character, she has a weapon, and I'm not gonna use that weapon because it's attached to the skeletal mesh. So I went and edited the skeletal mesh with the modeling tools inside the skeletal mesh editing. And I got the weapon deleted. I managed to select the faces and delete that thing, because I had this little kind of like this couple faces just hanging around, and you get this kind of like dark spot in there, but I fixed that, so I'm super happy about that. Okay, nice. I think we are getting there. Let's see if we can actually. I can't believe the performance. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I'm getting 100. This really starts to make me think that I might be able to run this on a NVIDIA 2000 graphic card. Obviously, like lower settings and everything, but I think that I might be able. I actually have an NVIDIA 1000, a GeForce GTX somewhere in my cousin's house. Actually, my aunt uses it to watch YouTube, so I would love to test this out in there. That's the lowest computer I have. Also, I have a friend who has a 1000, so we can test it there as well. Anyways, next step is going to be, let's see if we can get the bug spawner. I really want to start working on NPCs, on quests, on the coordinate system, and I want to test enemies, NPCs. I want to add VFX to the environment, and I want to add all the elements that I'm going to use just to see performance. I want to see if I can keep it below 60. With all those things, but I need to keep it even higher because this computer it has a 3080, but I wanna keep it higher. I mean, as high as possible. Super exciting. I'm like getting super excited about optimization. That's funny. Let's see, bond spawner, bug spawner. I think we are not able to do it because this bug spawner is not referencing the same asset, unfortunately. BP enemy bug spawner. If I change the name, does it really understand? I don't think it's gonna let me. It has the same name, but I made this blueprint in this project, so it's not gonna recognize it. I think that's not how it works. Even though it has the same name, it's not the same asset ID. So yeah, I will need to place this again. I'm still thinking how can I spawn these enemy spawners in a smart way. I think I might need to make a PCG graph for this. Because I know you can spawn blueprints with PCG. Make a bounce volume for the buildings and see how can we spawn this around. That'll be cool. That can even be used to randomize the position where the enemies are. Every time you go into this area, this changes. That could be a cool way to do it. But anyways, yeah, I think I'm not gonna be able to just copy these bug spawners and paste them. Here. No. It's okay. The ground changed, so I think it makes sense to, yeah, it's whatever. Doesn't really take me much time to do. I kind of want to see if we can do it with PCG, to be honest, but that could be a rabbit hole. Should we try it? Hey, nice. Got my playlist going. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Oh, we don't even have a bug spawner there, okay. Where is it? Oof, that was heavy. What? Okay, bug spawner, let's drop it. I'm just gonna make sure that it works before doing the PCG and see if we can actually drop them around. That'll be very, very nice. Gotten a 100, not a, oh, okay, it dropped 20 frames. Yeah, definitely getting the AI enemies drops the frame quite a bit for a couple of seconds. I need to preload all these VFX before the game starts. All these animations, I need to preload them because it drops frames. There's a way to do that. I saw a video about it, so you don't get any frame drops when you're starting to play. Yeah, all these VFX and all these things, just gonna leave them there for now. I'm not gonna focus on those things. What happened to the health bar? Oh, okay, we need to copy some sockets. Yep. Yeah, the health bar of this enemy, it's somewhere below on the root component, on the root bone. All right, anyways, that's kind of cool. So we kind of need to get It's funny because I've done this like so many times for this project. It's yeah, a little funny. I know there's always a better way, but we are learning about it. So all these sockets, let's just copy all these sockets. We don't need all of them, but might as well just get it there. Actually, I'm gonna do it differently because they are part of different bones. So let's get the skeleton for debug. Let's start copying. This goes to the root. Oh, it already has it. Ah, but it's on the floor. Oh no, it's already there, huh? Okay, we got the sockets there. Okay, this is strange. That's very strange. World marker and damage indicator. Those are the important ones. Why is it not showing the... Damn, this is a new thing. I don't know. Never had this happen. I see the damage, but I don't see the... that's funny. Oh my god, I have no clue why this guy is not showing the health bar and the other thing. I'm not gonna worry too much about it for now, to be honest. Yeah. That's kind of strange. Just want to double check. Does it happen only with the bug, or it also happens here? Ah, I know what it is. Okay. Yep. I know where it is. Yep. I did change something in the blueprint main component. It should be somewhere here. melee weapon. I think it needs to be placed there. Even though we're gonna be unarmed, I think it's yeah, I think this is the one that I changed. I think I need to put that there, and we might be able to get the health bar again. Yeah, there you go. It's working. Good. Nice. Okay. It kind of looks better with a health bar, to be honest. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have health bars. Need to still think about it. Kind of like it without health bars, but I do want some visual indication of the health of the character. Definitely need some visual indication. Okay, that's cool. Awesome. So, should I try to do? Should I try to do a blueprint? I mean a PCG graph, so we can spawn these enemies all over. Let's give it a try. We're gonna create a PCG graph, and we have a bunch of templates, which is super awesome. We have the empty graph, loop feedback, attributes, spline control point, move points along axis. We have create mesh, sample mesh, collision data, spline interior, texture volume, hierarchical, generation forest. I don't know what that one is. Runtime grass, GPU, shape grammar. Oh, the grammar one. I totally forgot about grammar. Simple forest, and I think we're going just with a simple forest. Let's call this PCG spawn bug, something like that. Okay. Okay, the thing here is this looks kind of funny. The thing here is, how can we make it so it does not appear on any of these buildings? How can we tell it not to spawn on these buildings? And I have totally no clue about it, so let's see. To prevent PCG from spawning actors on specific existing actors in the level, use a distance filter or landscape volumes in your PCG graph to exclude those areas. Distance filter. You can then use a difference node to remove the points that fall within the excluded area from the main point stream. Distance filter node. This node allows you to filter points based on distance to a specific actor or location. Oh, okay. But this actor, hopefully I don't need to spawn this from PCG. You can also use landscape volumes to define areas where PCG should not spawn actors. These volumes can be created in your level and then referenced within your PCG graph. Okay, you can make volumes, but I don't want to make volumes. Specify the target actor or location and then the desired distance. Distance filter node. Okay. To jak spray? Okay, let's use that distance filter. Okay, I don't see it on the nodes. In the settings of the distance filter node, specify the target actor and location of the desired distance. Points within the distance will be filtered out. Distance filter. Oops. Okay. Yeah. It's working out so far so good. I haven't tried reverting, but it got all the things committed and it seems to work out. Okay, trying to make a PCG graph where I can spawn enemies around the buildings but not on top of them, and I need to use a distance filter, but I cannot find that. Let's see if we can make it. Attribute select. Attribute filter. It's called attribute filter, I believe. Difference. Okay. Yeah, that's very nice. I appreciate you helping me set up the source control. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if I will be able to figure this one out. No, I believe it's the attribute filter, attribute select. Kinda thinking about it. Yeah. Okay, let's give it a couple of tries, and then if not, yeah, this is gonna be a rabbit hole again. Can I exclude PCG from spawning on actors with a tag? Okay. Yes, it's possible to exclude PCG from spawning on actors with tags. Okay, that works for me. It seems a little bit more simple. Filtering in PCG graph get actors data node. Just get actor data node with your PCG graph to retrieve data and actors in your level. Actor filter. Name reroute declaration pass the filter data. Oh, I've done something similar to this, but I haven't done PCG in a long time, and I'm not sure if I should be digging into this right now. Okay, by tag, component selection tag. I think here's where you write the tag. Then you go actor filter. By tag, actor filter. by attribute. No, I think it might be another node. Get actor data node. You can filter actors in retrieve. Set up the filter to be by tag. The tag assigned earlier, PCG exclude. Okay, actor filter. Filter data by tag. Let's check that one. Filter data by tag. So we get the actor data by tag, component selection tag, tag to match against when filtering actors. So we're gonna use a tag called PCG exclude. Let's call it like this. Right there, and we're gonna set that to all my meshes that I don't want the PCG to spawn on top. So inside filter, outside filter, and we want this outside filter. How can we get this world ray heat query? Maybe, yeah. Selected tags. Oh, we don't need get actor data. I think we can go directly here, and then we can go to outside filter. And then here the tag should be PCG exclude. Okay. Now we're gonna test this. How do we set tags to everything? Is there a way to kind of like go to kit bash warzone static mesh, select all these meshes and go to the property matrix? The content browser, when it's not docked, it's a little buggy. Asset actions, property matrix. Can we set a tag in the property matrix? I'm not sure if we can do that. Don't tell me that I need to go one by one. Oh, huh. Let's see, select all descendants. Can we do it on the outliner? Tag. We have component tags and actor tag. I believe it's a component tag. Let me see. Let's try it with the component first. We can just set it on both, whatever. So let's try component first. And we're gonna just put PCG exclude. And let's recalculate this. Okay, let's try. Doing it on the actor. Might be an actor tag. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. Yeah, the only problem with source control is that it takes longer to save. I forgot about this. Especially with dealing with a lot of assets. Oh, this is the tag to keep. Maybe I got it wrong here. Let's see how that works. Maybe we can check something else for now. The scope. I got some settings on the scope of my weapon that I would like to change. So I need to figure that out. Thankfully I can always just check this other project. Oh Jesus, yeah, when you're dealing with too many actors it gets stuck. Oh crap, okay. Yeah, that's the thing. There is this tag and it says keep. I think that's not what we want. You want to exclude that. Everything that has the tag, we want to exclude. Remove tagged. We want to remove those points. PCG exclude, that makes more sense. Oh Jesus, no. Come on. Oh, it takes forever. Okay, cool. Everything disappeared. Okay. Why is that? Everything disappeared, huh? Okay, let's double check. So it doesn't want to spawn any points in here. Does it want to spawn points outside? Nope, doesn't want to spawn points outside. Okay. Outside filter. Inside filter. Oh, there's an invisible full body. That makes sense. Okay, let's go inside filter. Okay, now it works. Okay, if we get this close to a building, it spawns only on the building. Okay, we are getting something. We are getting something. It's spawning only on the building. That's good. We want to invert this filter so it spawns outside the building. Yeah, there's something going on with that mesh. Absolutely. So wait, remove tag. Let's keep tag. Let's see what happens if we go this way. Okay, doesn't want to do it. Outside, no. Okay, it needs to be removed. Tag removed. Okay, this is cool. I mean, it's working only on the actors that have a tag. So we're close. We just want to invert this so we actually spawn only on the landscape. Oh no, it's actually no, it's not respecting that. Yeah, it's getting the floor and the building. Yeah, it's actually not respecting. No, it's not doing what I thought it was doing. So let's try to go remove tagged, and that's the inside filter. Let's try to go outside filter. And outside filter, it doesn't want to work. Keep tag outside filter. Hey, yeah, let's try that one. Remove tag, keep tag. Okay, now it's spawning on the building and in the floor. We want to spawn only on the floor, but not on the buildings. So keep tag inside filter. Let's try that one out with keep tagged. It doesn't want to do it. Huh. Surface sampler, transform point, self pruning, difference. No, we don't have anything strange in there. I believe it's outside the filter. Operation equal subtracting. Oh, okay, we can play with this. So keep tag. Let's see. Remove tag. It doesn't want to do it. Keep tagged. And operation equal subtracting. What happens here? Nope. Matches. Damn. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Operation remove tagged equal outside filter. Does the landscape it's like foliage. It gets disappears by distance, but there are many other options on how to deal with it. It's super nice. I think this one is set on distance, just like foliage. It's just gonna get you see, like grass types, it just disappears depending on camera distance. So that's very nice. Yeah. I think we need another tag. I kind of feel that we need another tag. So inside filter. Or maybe my tags are just not working. Maybe my tags are wrong. Do we need to set the tag somewhere else? I mean, inside the content, I mean, inside this, in the outliner, I think it's good, right? Like, you don't need to go inside each mesh. It's not like a blueprint that you have more options here. I think we don't... No, there's no tag in the static mesh editor, so it should be on the outliner. Maybe we got a connection issue. Hopefully it gets better. I think frames, I think we're good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we lost connection for a bit. What could it be? We don't want this to spawn on the buildings. We want this to spawn only equal substring matches. Yeah, vegetation looks nice. I got some very cool vegetation, definitely. I was thinking about vegetation today. I was like, I would like to add a cool vegetation. I got some very, very cool desert stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to make this PCG graph so we can spawn enemies all over the map, but in the sand, in the floor. But I'm trying to exclude the buildings. How can we do that? Damn. Yeah, that's what I want, exactly what I want. Okay, hi everyone. In case anyone has the same problem, the only solution I found was to implement a new PCG node, my PCG World Ray Hit, that look a lot like PCG World Ray Hit, but use an additional query parameter filter on component tag to do the filtering on hit component tags. Filter on component tags. Damn it, I don't know. Hey, I'm trying to spawn some PCG. I'm trying to make a PCG graph where it spawns on the floor but not on the buildings. Trying to spawn some enemies. Trying to spawn some blueprint enemy spawners that are like volumes, and I want to spawn them on the floor but not on the buildings. And I'm trying to exclude the buildings from the PCG graph. The thing is that we are using this tag called PCG exclude, and we are missing something. We are missing something to make it selected tags. Okay, actor tag filter, exclude. Okay, I found something, actor tag list. I want to exclude from this. Don't tell me that it's already integrated in here. Oh, I think we got it. Yay, it was already integrated right there. That's awesome. That's one way to do it, but these buildings are just static meshes that I don't really want to make into PCG. So yeah, we figured it out, and I believe that we don't even need the filter by tag anymore. I think it's just gonna, yeah, I think it's included already here in the world ray heat query. I think it's right there, filtering by tag. That's awesome. Let me see if that's true. So let's push this one here and see if that makes sense. It does make sense. Nice. It's right there. No. Awesome. That's super awesome. I believe that we are not spawning on the building anymore. Let me check. Oh, nope. No. We do need the other one. We do need this one. Let's double check. No, it's not doing it. Oh, it is doing it. Yeah, it's cutting out. Now it's working. Okay, cool. Let me double check. Let me put it right on top of a building. Let me hide the building. We are not getting anything inside. Good, it's working. Yeah. Yeah, that's one way. That's one way to do it. PCG is very, very nice. You can do it like so many ways. And he was actually right. This guy was actually right. It's just that his way of explaining it was a little confusing. But he got it. Awesome. Little heart right there. Okay, whatever. That's cool. So okay, next step. How can we spawn PCG? I mean blueprints from this PCG graph. I haven't done this before. Can we actually spawn blueprints here instead of a static mesh? Can we spawn a blueprint? Let's see. Blueprint. Execute blueprint. is this going to be very crazy on performance? And we need a bounce volume, so these blueprints don't get on top of each other. And I still don't know how to use the self pruning and difference nodes very well, because we don't want these blueprints to overlap. We want to keep them far away, not far away, but at least not to overlap too much. Yeah. So yeah, let's experiment with this. So the blueprint we want to spawn is called bug spawner, so we can get some little enemies spawning around, and they're just not gonna spawn like that. We're gonna get a volume, so if the character walks through that volume, now we get the enemies. So BP enemy bug spawner, we're gonna add it here. And I think that's not how it works. Not so easy, not so easy. This executes a blueprint. It's okay. I know it's possible. I totally know it's possible. I know we can spawn blueprints with this. Add spawn actor node. Oh, it's an actor. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I think it is a spawn actor. Makes more sense. Just like blueprints, spawn actor. Okay. In and out. Oh, damn. Wait. H-lot layer. Wow, there's so many. That's so cool. Yeah, PCG is so nice. I haven't done PCG in a long time. It's so cool. Spawn actor. Tags to add on actors. Spawn actors property. Override. Attach options. Template actor class. Can we just tell it to spawn the bug here? Wait. Template actor class. Is that how it's called? Yeah, there you go. BP enemy bug spawner. Okay, so now if we do this, the Unreal is gonna crash a little because it's too much. So we need to use the bounce modifier. Self pruning difference. We are not gonna use the difference node because we don't really need to find any difference between two of them. We're gonna use the bound modifier right here. We don't need the grass anymore. We don't need the rocks. This is gonna be the bug spawner. Bounce modifier, and we don't need a static mesh anymore. It's gonna be this thing. The bounce modifier, it needs to be huge. We need big boxes here, and we need to you see, now I'm spawning everywhere. That's kind of cool, but we need a transform points. We can keep it. We can keep the rotation. the rotation on the scale. Oh, it's kind of crazy. Actually, we can actually play with this a little bit. That's cool. Rotation minimal. So it's X, Y, and Z. We don't want it to rotate. So on C we want 0 to 360. But on the other axis we probably don't want any rotation. You want to keep it on 0, so it's gonna be flat. Scale. Let's just go from half to 1.5. Maybe that's a little bit too much. To 1. Let's go half size to 1. And then I don't want this to be aligned to normal. Aligned to normal. That's probably a absolute rotation. There you go. Keep it flat. That's good. Hey, how's it going? Unreal Engine sucks. Yeah, I mean, it is a tool, and for a tool to work, you need to learn how to use it, and that's the difficult part. That's the difficult part. But any tool can be amazing if you learn how to use it. And Unreal, it's a very friendly tool. But it's hard to learn for sure. Takes a lot of effort. Okay, so how can we do the bounce modifier bigger so they don't overlap? G to or D to debug. We need this bounce modifier to be huge. What's the size of this bounce modifier? They need to be the same size of the box so we don't get too much overlap of here. Yeah. Oh my god, Unity. Oh, I tried it once for a art test. I was applying for a job, and let me just tell you, I had a rough time with Unity. Too many versions, lack of documentation. Just making something look good in Unity, it was hard. In Unreal, it's like 3 clicks and you have something decent. In Unity, it was like, oh, what renderer do you want to use? Make sure to make this bake lighting and use this and that, and it takes forever just to set up like a decent looking scene. And in Unreal, it's like environment light mixer, 4 clicks. Oh, cool, now we have sunshine and it looks great. Yeah, Unreal, it's awesome. Okay, so let's see if we can actually make this work, because we're very close. I feel very happy, because this is something I wanted to do. But let's skip this bound modifier. Let's make it bigger. What's the scale of this? Can I copy this scale from the actual blueprint? Do they share the same scale? Are these volumes based on the same scale? Hopefully. That would be awesome if we can just copy this scale, and because there's the box extent and there's the scale of the box extent, so these are 2 different scales. So I don't think I can deal with scale in here. No, I think we need to deal with oh, we can deal with scale. But this scale is based on no, let's just play with these numbers and see if we can find a sweet spot here. Yeah, it doesn't need to be exactly the same. We can actually just find a sweet spot somewhere close. Oh yeah, and the UI and the editor and just everything about it is just like, dude, oh my god. It just, I mean, yeah, just doesn't look right, doesn't feel right. It's just such a pain, to be honest. Such a pain. I think Godot, the Godot engine, it's way better than Unity. But again, everything is a tool, and if you know how to use it, you can do awesome stuff in Unity. So I don't want to discourage anybody from using their favorite tool. If you feel comfortable in Unity, do Unity for sure. For coders, people who use C# and whatever code the Unity uses, I heard very good comments about it. It's very friendly for coders and stuff, but yeah, I'm an artist, and so it's not my jam. So let's see, why is this spawning from the center to the side? Can we actually include I don't know how to set this up. Translate scale. I don't understand where is this coming from. Scale. Okay, now we're talking. But it comes from the center. It's like offset. Why is this? Oh, it's because we have transform points. But I don't believe this has to do with this. Should we set the bound modifier before the transform? No, maybe no. This is set this way. Anyways, let's just let's try it out. 25. Okay, and I want these boxes not to overlap. So bounds. Okay, so we're gonna keep the scale equal. And I don't want these to intersect. How do we make it so they don't intersect? This is the first thing I learned when I used PCG like a couple of, I think it was like almost like a year ago or something. And I don't remember anything about it. Is it a self prune node? Let me just look it up. How to make bound modifiers not collide. Self-pruning nodes. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Self-pruning. This goes before or after? I think it goes after. There you go. Now we can play with this bounds modifier to be a little smaller and see what we get. The speed on what this, like how this generates, is insane. Like this is PCG has like, it's getting so nicer. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I like that. I like that distribution. I'm kind of happy with this. Yep. This is super awesome. Okay, we learned something very cool today. Now let's try it and see if it actually plays at 100 frames per second. I doubt it. This is gonna like really take a hit on performance, but let's see. C++, the C++ part is great, but that's only half of game dev. The other part is animations, wire things in editor. I would rather learn some C++ as a C++ developer than using a crappy editor all day. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, game dev is such a crazy thing. Like you can focus on so many different areas. It's such a cool thing, to be honest. Like there's no right or wrong thing. It's just very cool, you know. Like it's so cool. I'm very interested in optimization. I'm very interested in making things look awesome and run at 60 frames per second. That's like what I'm very like passionate about. But there's so much more to game dev, like storytelling. Like, is this actually going to be an immersive game? Like, will people play this for more than an hour? You know, these questions. Like, it's kind of cool. Okay, now we have a bunch of spawners everywhere. I don't like this distribution too much. We have areas where we are missing a lot of boxes. But let's see what happens. I do wanna get some weapons because I'm definitely will need to shoot some enemies. Hey, how's it going, Sasu? Do you mean 100 frames per second in editor, debug, or build? I mean, if I can get 60, that will be awesome. But now I've been getting 100 on editor, meaning that it's gonna be a little faster on build. But still, it's just an empty level. It has a lot of static meshes, but it's just super empty. I need to add NPCs, enemies, VFX, a lot of volumetrics, cool lighting, and yeah, it's so going achieving 100 right now. It gives me a lot of ceiling to do some cool stuff. No, this is a pre-recording, and you're looking at an AI avatar based on meta humans and deepfakes. Yeah, this revision control takes forever. Oh no. For now, we can actually check on the other. On the other project, because I wanna see how I have this set up. We need to set up the scope, and there's a lot of other changes. Where is it? Collections. Huh, okay. My collection folder got messed up. Character. How do you call it? BP RPG character. Oh, so many things. That's why I have my collection folder. For some reason it got messed up. Oh my god, are you serious? Like, why is it not coming up on the first one? Oh, there you go. But it's animation blueprint. I need the BP. Yeah, get some sleep. It's good. It's good to rest. I think I will switch the full body mesh with the head. That's nice. Wow, 180. That's crazy. That's awesome. Oh, there's another way to find this. World settings, game mode. There you go. Just, yeah, this is the one I'm looking for. Jesus, so much stuff in here. Okay, my collection folder got messed up. I don't know how. So inside this thing, I wanna see what we got set up for the starting weapons. So BP main component, which handles most of the project. We're gonna go to weapon and startup weapon. Okay, exactly, this is what I wanna copy. Can we just copy all properties? Come on, copy all properties. Perfect. On weapons, copy all properties. Sweet. Let's go back here. Let's find that. Let's find the character. BP main component, BP main component, weapons, startup weapon, right click, paste all properties. Does not let me to do it. Anyways, let's just yep, let's just set it up. Boop, 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 boop. Data asset rifle 1. Okay. And the skin, it's whatever. 7mm. Casual, and here rifle, whatever skin. Alter base. Let's just go base. Okay, cool. And also there's another thing I would like to add, which is the flashlight. So the character spawns with a gun and a flashlight. By the way, do you have the issue that your PC goes crazy on release builds? I mean, it's normal that your GPU goes like to 99, but my fan goes crazy, and it does not happen in other games. I haven't. I have my PC always like running at full, so I don't get to experiment the change. It's not like my laptop. My laptop has that thing where it's like, when it's cool, but when it heats up, it goes like, you can really tell. But here, I can tell by temperature because I have my PCs like open, so I can really tell how much it's heating up. But comparing it to a game like the Forever Winter or something, it's the same. It really just takes a hit for sure. So okay, cool, nice. We got this thing here. Let's close that. Here, let's close this as well. And just to double check, BP main component, weapon, Modifications, index 1, index, there you go. So we're gonna get flashlight. Let me just take a screenshot of this, and I'm just gonna set it up like that. Right here. PP main component, weapon, and we're gonna go to modifications, there you go, modifications, and we're gonna add a couple of things here, which are dash seal clip R, oof, talking about ray tracing, I think, oh no, oh, I think Megalights only works with ray tracing. Oh no, no, I do wanna use Megalights. Oh, Megalights is so nice, just makes everything super easier. I do wanna test it out. That's the thing. That's another thing I forgot about. That's the only reason I actually activated ray tracing on the other version. Clip R1 2. Clip R1 2, and then we want to add another modification for the flashlight, which is gonna be. Let me see if I can just do it like this. Flashlight, pistol, sniper, original modification flashlight, CB. I don't know what CB means, but let's go with flashlight 1. Flashlight, pistol, sniper, CB, rifle 1 flashlight CB. I'm not sure what CB is. P1, sniper, rifle 1. Double check. Flashlight 1. Okay. Cool. What's Megalights? Okay, Megalights is this crazy thing that Epic Games released. So, you know, attenuation radius. When you have a light and you have an attenuation radius, this thing here, you see this circle around your light. That's the area that's going to affect the world. So if you come here and you duplicate this light, and you have intersecting attenuation radiuses like this, Unreal doesn't like it. So this is when your games are done, people will have like an NVIDIA 10,000, yeah, probably. So this is not very good. So if we go to light optimization views, light density, light complexity, you see it's a red. So when we have two intersecting lights, you get red spots, and that's very bad for performance. And I do want to have a lot of lights in my world, so that's the problem. Here's the issue right there. With Megalights, it just doesn't matter. Like, it just works. I mean, it's crazy. You can have like you can make the attenuation radius huge, whatever. Put it like intersect 1,000 lights. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't care about intersection. It doesn't care about intersecting attenuation radiuses in lights, and that's super powerful for an artist, because making lighting is the hardest thing in video games, because you wanna think about performance, and it just really, you can really focus on the artistic side of things instead of I cannot intersect two lights, I cannot do this, I need to save on performance. No, you just go crazy and put whatever lights wherever you want. So it really makes the whole lighting process so much easier and faster, but you need to use ray tracing for it. So that's the issue right there. So if you want to make your game more accessible to more people, not everybody will be able to play with ray tracing, and basically you will need to have a version of the game without ray tracing and a version of the game with ray tracing, and it's just double the work kind of thing. You need to activate ray tracing to use megalights. That's the downfall. I kind of want to activate ray tracing to see how much frame rate are we getting, because it would be awesome to use megalights. But in the other hand, like I just said, I mean, if you want to make your game more accessible to people, there's gonna be people who are not going to be able to play with ray tracing. So you might need to make a version of the game without ray tracing, and a version of the game with ray tracing. So you will need to light up your game twice. You will need to light up once for taking in consideration this light overlapping, and you are going to light it up without. You could probably just use, if you do like lighting without ray tracing, and then you can just turn megalights and ray tracing, I think it might still work, but I believe the intensity of the lights change when you're using megalights. So you kind of need to like think about those two lighting situations. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but that's an interesting topic, to be honest. I would like to research a little bit more about it and see what's the deal. That's another question. Let's actually check it out. Hardware ray tracing is off. Generate ray tracing proxies is off. Path tracing is off. Software ray tracing is on. This is the thing, hardware ray tracing. I think you need to activate hardware ray tracing to activate megalights. Let me double check. Megalights, you see, it doesn't let me to activate. You need hardware ray tracing for this, and not everybody is going to be able to use hardware ray tracing. That's the thing. Hardware ray tracing, you will need to have at least an NVIDIA 2000, which most people have, but I kind of want to research on this topic. It's a very interesting topic. Yeah, I'm kind of. That's a very cool question. I'm like, oh, nice! I don't have that cut anymore. Oh, I do have it right here. Yeah. Oh, damn it. I want to learn how to blend these two. Yeah, this cut right here. I want to learn how to blend this. It's probably inside the brush settings. Okay, anyways, let's test this out. Okay. Yeah, let's keep my other project opened. Hopefully it's not taking too many resources. There's no viewport, it's on not on real time. Okay, let's see how many frames are we getting. Hey, how's it going, Ricardo? Do you use Lumen for lighting in post-processing? That's a good question. I don't know if I have it set up. Okay. Oh, we are getting a heavy drop from 100 to almost 50. I think those boxes do take a lot. Yeah, those boxes do take. Yep. They do take some performance. Let me close the other project. Let's free some resources, and okay, let's check how we're doing with performance. Almost the same, about 60. Oh, going to 80. That's good. It's because we have a very bad, a lot of pixels. If we go down, it goes back to 100. Yeah, it's because we are rendering the whole city. It's too much information. So if we walk inside these volumes, we should get these little guys coming out. I still wanna figure out the rotation. And we're probably outside the nav mesh, so that's why they're not walking around. Let's see, are they following me? Let's see how far can we get away from their origin before the invoker breaks. We can get very far away. Nice. Oh crap, okay, we spawned a bunch of them. Okay, nice. Okay, the PCG is working. The PCG spawner, it's working nicely. Ignore all these VFX and stuff, all these effects on the enemies. I'm gonna get rid of them. It's just that I updated the project, and those are part of the template. I don't really like those. And the health bar and stuff, I'm not sure about it. Okay, some enemies self-explode, and that's that's funny. We don't want that for this box, which is kind of funny. Okay, cool. I think yeah, we are getting great performance. Let's see. Yep. Are we getting traces? Yeah, perfect. Projectile collisions there, perfect. Okay, nice. Yep. Let me see. Are we dropping frames a little bit? Yeah, when the enemy spawns, it does take a hit. It does take a hit for sure. But we are getting almost 90 to 100, depending on what you're looking at. That's a problem. This enemy is getting stuck in these things. I need to add an ability so they can jump at me. Whenever they cannot reach the target, they just gonna jump. I have that jump and stomp ability. Just need to set it up. And every 3 minutes the spawners get reset. So if you walk again in this area, in this little box, the enemy will come back to you. And I want to make it so the position of the enemy gets randomized through the spawner. So it's not gonna spawn always on the center. Anyways, these spawners are going to be invisible, and you don't really know where the center is going to be. So that doesn't really matter. But it will be cool to randomize it. Or maybe not, because it might spawn underneath a building, and we don't want that. I think I just need to figure out the rotation of the enemies when they come out, because it's kind of funky. Like, I'm playing an animation and then we get to spawn the actual AI enemy. That's because I don't know how to set it up properly. It's probably not the way to do it, and I'm going to probably ask the developer of the template. Oh, he fell down. That's another issue, but he's gonna just fall down and get killed by whenever you fall down. How to remove shadows of clothing from an invisible full body mesh. Easy. Open the skeletal mesh and find the material for the clothing material you want to vanish, then replace it with a transparent. Yeah, you can use a transparent material. That's one way. Not sure how much that impact performance, but I think masked material, I think it doesn't really do much. Okay, he fell down again. Okay, this is a problem. We need to fix that thing. Enemies are spawning underneath the landscape. That means that my PCG graph, no, this is the blueprint. I want the graph box spawner. The box spawner transform points offset minimum and minimum and maximum. I believe the center, the pivot point of this blueprint, it's on, I cannot tell where it is. Is it, the root is this thing, right? It's in the center. We don't want that. We want the root to be on the floor. Let me think about this. Because here, for example, it is right in the center. Or maybe they're falling down because they're colliding with some other thing. Can always bring it up a little. Meteor changes. Oh, it's gonna take forever. I don't really wanna do it. No, the roots are always in the floor. That's how it's supposed to be. I believe it's because the PCG, yeah, they're getting stuck in these meshes that have collisions, and they're going down. The capsule component are sending them down. Right there, boop. He got stuck right there. That's another issue, because I do wanna have collisions here. How can we fix that? I wanna make them face the same side. Oh my god. Okay, we might work on that a little bit. So we're having two issues. I kind of knew it. This was going to happen with these meshes. Right here, spawns there, boop, gets stuck in this thing. random spawner around. And the thing is that I want the enemies to kind of like come out of the ground. Yeah, this is the latest. This is the latest version. We have crossbows and all the good stuff. That's why I'm actually updating the project. This is the latest. The latest and greatest buggy. I mean, we get updates every single week, so it's kind of crazy. Yeah. I mean, they need to be ugly. Like, you don't want those models to be nice, cause people will use them in their final game, and you don't want that. So let's make them very ugly, so people can like change them. I think they're okay. I think they get the. I mean, the weapons are kind of cool. The sniper weapon and the rifle are kind of cool. I do want to change them, but I think a template should not have like nice meshes or a nice UI, because people will just use it, and it will make it very evident that you're using the template, which is super evident anyways. But you wanna kind of like. Make it ugly enough so people will be like, yeah, let's change it, because I do like the UI. Definitely I am gonna change all those things, but it's a kind of cool UI. The little bullets flying and stuff, that's kind of cool. Okay, so this is very nice. This is very nice. One thing that bothers me a little bit, it's the rotation. Let me see if I can open the door, because it's too hot in here. Hola, Sofi. Sofi, yo me comí sus Pringles. Entonces, cualquier cosa, si quiere, yo mañana le puedo comprar unas. ¿Qué se mete a mi cuarto y agarra balas? Sofi, ¿cómo se llama? Se había dejado de ver el escribo y las Pringles y yo le compro mañana, ¿no? Okay. Oh, okay. They should have kept Manny and Queen. Yeah, right. They changed. I think he's just gonna work with metahumans now. I think because we had a version where there were no metahumans. It was a no metahuman version and then the metahuman version. But I think now he just merged those two, and now it's just gonna be metahumans included, which is okay. I think it's gonna be easier for him to keep everything updated and nice. Because I remember having differences between the two versions of the project. And if you don't want to use metahumans, just change the skin and whatever. But it makes the project a little bit more heavy. Couple of gigabytes. Yeah, we need this enemy to come out, rotate at me, and yeah, and don't get stuck. Oh my god, my sister just got super angry because I I ate some of her snacks. That's funny. Yeah, we are having this problem too much. Oh, I know how to fix it. This might be a quick, dirty trick, but let's see. Unreal Engine 4 models. I mean, the Paragon models are Unreal Engine 4 models, and they're still kicking. Like they're still AAA. Like they look badass. Probably the best models I've seen so far. Wow. Yeah, Paragon models are just crazy good. Seriously, they're impressive. Okay, let's see if we can work a little bit on this. So the problem with this is that this spawns on the default route of the blueprint, but what if we make it spawn 200 units up, so it gets away from that, from whatever it's colliding with? I think this might be a cheap solution. The problem is that I don't know how to align these two things. Shinbi. I don't know which Shinbi is. Oh yeah, the Asian character. Yeah, super cool. Okay, my sister just went nuclear with that. For for some Pringles. Oh my god, that's funny. I'm gonna go buy her some tomorrow. Okay, so enemy spawns. Oh. Okay, no, we are getting this wrong. It needs to spawn actually not 200 down. It needs to spawn up. How high? I don't know how high it needs to spawn, but it needs to spawn. Wait. It needs to spawn at a pin. Huh. What? Yeah, there you go. Just make a plus, and we need to spawn yeah. Her ribbons collide with themselves. Why is this taking forever to compile? Okay, so we wanna go. I see. Okay, no, wait. Just want a add right there. Yep. And we wanna just add maybe 50 units up. Let's try this out. Wow, it's taking forever to compile. What's wrong with this? GMX still does it. Which one is GMX? Is it? That's funny. I don't know what GMX is. Let's see. Oh my god, it's getting too hot in this room. Yeah, I'm gonna probably... Yeah, I need to get an air conditioner here. Oh no. Yeah, Skype is no longer existing. Now you got Microsoft Teams. Yeah, I don't like Teams. What the hell is going on? Are you serious? I don't get it. Is it? It was working better before. Ah, I'm getting 200 minus. Oh, no. This needs to actually come here. Oops. That makes a lot of sense. Yep, yeah, that makes sense. That 200 minus 200, that doesn't need to be there. Oops. We need to actually get the root location plus 50 on C. That makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I think I'm gonna go get a drink because I'm overheating a little bit. I'm gonna probably change this pajama pants because they're a little bit too warm for this room. Bad idea. Hey man, been following your stuff for quite a while. Just wanted to say, so dope. Keep up the great work. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, we are making big improvements. Just performance-wise, I'm just very excited. I'm tackling little by little all the technical aspects I need to tackle to make this project to make this project come to life. Pretty happy about that. Especially performance was one of the things that I was very scared of, and yeah, we're getting very good frame rate. Okay, that 50 unit up doesn't make it collide anymore. It looks kind of funky, but we're gonna get this going. And there's 10,000 ways, better ways to do this. It's just that I don't really know how to get this initial animation on the AI blueprint, which uses a retarget. It's using a retargeter, so I kind of want to use the original mesh animation So I'm using two blueprints, one which is just the bug coming out and jumping, and then it spawns the actual AI enemy, which is kind of ridiculous. Like, I mean, there's definitely gotta be a better way to do this. Okay, we're probably gonna take those explosives out of this enemy. So we need to time it a little bit better, and I want to get the rotation to work. But this is kind of cool, because in the other hand, I can actually just spawn enemies and have some cool VFX and some cool sounds and stuff, and then we can jump into the AI logic, which it's kind of it's again not the way to do it, because I would love to actually use the animations that come with this character, but the way this this template is set up, it doesn't allow me to do that, or at least I don't really know how to do that. With the Boss AI toolkit, we might be able to create an animation blueprint based on this, but it's kind of cool because when you have a like a humanoid character, it's nice to take advantage of the gasp animation sample. So I'm not sure what's the best thing to do here. We can also retarget the animations to the UEFN character and use the animations that come with the bug character. That's another way to deal with this. That's cool. Okay. So let's try to figure out the rotation. Why are they're not looking at the same? I'm not getting the same rotation on both. Let's see if we can figure that out. Okay, here we have an enemy spawning on the ceiling. That's funny. That's what you want to try to fix. It's because we need all these actors to have the PCG excluder. That makes sense. I trying to figure out why is this character not looking at the. Okay. Yeah, this one is interesting. I'm not really sure how I'm going to fix that one, because the rotation. What I don't really understand. Okay, let's make a clean scenario where we can test this out, so we can see the rotation of this thing. Let's go somewhere here where we can test this. So let me check here. We have this blueprint and it's gonna be on rotation 0. Okay, let's just drop it right there. To visualize this a little better, let's add an arrow component just to see what's going on. Wow, that's kind of buggy. Let me just deactivate this PCG graph a little bit. Maybe we can get better. Oh, it spawns the thing. Oh, BCG spawn bug generated. Oh, it generates the thing. It's not like a normal PCG volume. Oh, wow. Hey, that's kind of crazy. Uh, huh? It works totally different. Let's see, PCG bug spawner. Can we clean it up? Oh, it does work. Perfect. So yeah, we can clean that up. That's kind of cool. But it just spawns the blueprints in there. That's kind of nice. Yeah, this revision control takes forever. I rewrote my state tree. Nice, you're using state trees. Now I have almost no condition enter checks, just for special states like dead or stunned, but I still hate state trees. Oh my god. Have you seen the alien isolation state tree tutorial? I really wanna get something like that in this game. I would love some alien isolation logic for some crazy mechs that you need to avoid around this map. I would love some stuff like that. So they will have like lasers and stuff, and they will keep scanning the ground, and if they find you, that'll be awesome. I would really like to do something like that. Yeah, they probably use a lot of Skype for Teams. There are also so many features no one needs. Screen recording and no group calls are enough. Yeah, the screen recordings from Teams are terrible. Like, I used to work with Teams on my past job, and I mean, you cannot read the text from those recordings. It's just worthless. Like, I rather use OBS 10,000 times. Even the screen sharing is terrible. It's just terrible. Like, you cannot read the text. So if you are sharing like Unreal, for example, I mean, people cannot really see what you're doing. It sucks. I saw that tutorial, but that's different from what I need. It's more like hearing and sight and so on. Mine is more like group coordination. Oh, nice! You're doing group battles. That's very cool. That's kind of cool. Like, I wanna learn. That's something that really that interests me a lot is AI logic and making cool enemies. That's a difficult thing. Definitely, AI it's very difficult in games. It's 10 frames per second. You want simple alien isolation logic? Do it like in the PS4. Turn on the microphone. That would be cool. The games that use microphone detection. That's kind of cool. That's kind of nice. Oh my god, reverting files? What the hell is this? Doing? Huh. Why is it reverting files? Oof. 3,464 changes. This is why I didn't want to use source control. Totally forgot about these waiting times. Okay. Are you okay? And also I have like this kind of like save every 5 seconds kind of like tick, so probably not the best. That's so cool. Like Metal Gear Solid. That's so awesome. There's this game called Uh, oh, I forgot the name. No, it's on the D drive. It's right there. It's one of these very small solid drives. It's very good. It might be the way this project is set up. Maybe. Might be fault of the BP main component, which is used by everything in the game. So when you save the BP main component, you reference the whole project. That's it's kind of nice, but it's not so nice in that aspect. Yeah, it kind of like it's used by everything, so it's kind of like kind of funky in that way. Okay, so yeah, we are here and we are going to test this thing. Okay, arrow component, hidden in game. No, we want to see where this arrow component is. Arrow component. Oh, there you go, it's huge. Okay, so let's keep it like that. 0. Great. Okay, I see an arrow. That's great. So, oh, I keep saving. No. Okay, let me commit to these changes and go for a drink. I'll be right back. So I don't need to close Unreal, right? We can just commit right there. Do I need to close this thing or no, right? We can just leave it open and do it from Unreal. Yeah, that's the problem with this project. Like all these blueprints that I'm dealing with are referencing the AI bug character, which uses the BP main component, which is used by everything in this project. So the BP main component is just used everywhere. Like that's not so nice. It would be nice to have a BP main component for the AI, another for the player, so we don't share those references, which definitely is not hard to do. I might make that change, but then I might break it, probably. Okay. So here, oh, okay, so let's do it here then. Let's do it in the desktop. So let's just make commit number 3. We migrated the remaining assets for the Warzone city. Added a PCG bug spawner, and we yeah, I think that's it. So let's commit. Okay, commit anyways, because it's local, doesn't matter. No need to commit 3. Damn it. What do you mean by no need for commit 3? Oh, you can leave that empty. You can leave that text empty, that space. Okay, well, I'll be right back. Just gonna go get something to drink while this does its magic. Oh, wow. Hey, that was fast. Committing changes just committed just now. No local changes. So I think we're good. Okay, so yeah, for the commit 3 we need something descriptive, right? That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, commit 3 doesn't mean anything. Okay, I see. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, we got something here. Huh. This div contains a change in line endings from LF to CRLF. I have no clue what this means. Main log. This is kind of like the autosave on in Unreal, I think. That could be. Huh. Okay. Might be an autosave or something. I don't know. Okay, cool. I think we're good. Oh. Okay. Okay, I need to stop saving the project every 5 seconds. It's okay. We just committed. Oh wait, this camera. It's funny because it follows me outside the room, but it doesn't wanna go back to center. It should go back to center whenever it goes out of focus. There you go. That's funny. Should not commit on save. Huh. Why is it checking something in? You did not click anything, or I clicked save, so it's probably checking. Something in the ini file and main log. I don't know. Anyways. Okay. I wanna see here. If we can figure out that rotation. Just gonna get a ponytail. Okay, so let's see. We have this here. It looks at one side and the other one spawns looking at there. Double check. Does it always spawn looking at the same location? Do you save things with Git? Yeah, I'm trying to use source control using Git just to revert any changes that I don't want in case I mess up. Okay, it's always the same thing. So we need to find the a rotation that matches those two blueprints. And I'm not sure why is it twisted like that. No, I triggered it myself. I save every 5 seconds because I have, you know, that habit of saving every 5 seconds because I never use source control, so I just keep saving everything I change. Okay, let's figure out why is this blueprint spawning in that direction. So this one has no rotation, just gets translation for the transform, but this one has a rotation based on the BP character, get rotation, get forward vector start, get world location, find look at rotation. So what happens if we take that off? What position is he going to face? Because I want these two to face the same position. Yeah, it should not trigger. You're right, it should not trigger a commit. I think the RPG engine does do some changes to the ini file, and the What's the other thing? The log file, helpers, and the ini file. I think that's what's going on. Probably. I need to ask the developer and see what's up. Oh, okay, it spawns to the other side. That's the original position where it spawns. Huh. And now we actually just I think we just need to match those two and we should be good, because the AI logic is gonna follow me, but I would love for the character to spawn out of the ground looking at me already, and I'm not sure how to do that. How can we get this world location, look at rotation, but for this transform? I was dealing with this the other day. Can we separate these pins? I'm not sure if we can do that. Break transform, something like that. It breaks the transform into rotation scale, but can we invert this thing? I don't think so. I don't think we can invert that, because I want to fit in the rotation to this transform. What happens if I fit the thing right there? Oh, make transform. Ah, there you go. That's the other node I was looking for. So there's a make transform and a break transform. Yeah, source control is a headache, but I think CISA showed me how to do it for a solo dev. If you're working alone and you don't need to upload things to a cloud and it's all local, I think it's a little easier. You don't need to deal with other issues that might come up with clouds and sharing your project with people. Okay, now we're feeding rotation, and we don't need this break. We can just feed the spawn and we can feed the location. I think that's what we need to do. But before making this tidy, let's actually test, because this is going to change the box. Let me see what happens. Yeah, that's probably what I need to do. Okay, it comes there. So we are getting some results. This is nice, but it's not facing the character. That's the problem. I do want this bug to always face the character when it comes out. So if we come here, it's not facing me for some reason. Get actor rotation, actor location. Should we just use the capsule for both of these? And the rotation, let's try to use the capsule component. Ah, you cannot use the capsule for get rotation. Huh. Can I use the character for the location? No, it takes you to the root component. Let's try it like this without the capsule. Just see if we get any results. I think it might have to do with why is this happening? Okay, anyways, okay, anyways, what I want to do here is to get the same rotation on both. That's gonna be a good start point. A good starting point right here. Damn, this looks so messy. Some spaghetti right there. Whatever. This is not important. It looks, oh my god, it looks terrible. Anyways, okay, let's check. Can't put capsule into get actor rotation because it's not an actor. You have to get world rotation. Get world rotation. Let me try that one. Oh, you see, they're not looking at the same thing. Let's get world rotation. Get actor. It's actor rotation. Let's try get world rotation. Thank you, Zero. Let's check this out. Get world rotation. We are gonna get the world rotation of the default root scene. No, because we are trying to get a fine look at rotation. So the actor is this. So let's try to get the capsule. Okay, that one works with the capsule. That's nice. Let's see what happens if we put this in here instead of the actor one. Okay, let's try this one. Oh, this is funny. Okay. It works exactly the same, huh? Okay. Let's simplify things a little bit. I think we probably don't need that one. Probably don't need this. Okay. Let's use the get world rotation, get world location. Yeah, find look at rotation. When it comes out of the ground, I want them to look at me. The problem is that I'm missing two. Oh, this is so messy. Oh my god. I'm spawning a blueprint that plays the animation of the bug character coming out, and then I'm actually spawning the AI enemy, and I want them to face to face me when they're coming out of the ground. So this BP bug right here and bug AI, they need to look at me, and I think they're not sharing the same rotation. Just to start with that, I think I messed up right there. Yep, they're not even sharing the same rotation. That's a problem, so let's fix that. Let's make them actually look at the same thing so we can simplify things a little bit. So we need these two bugs to look at the same position, and to do that I'm going to go to viewport, and this guy needs to be facing another way. It needs to be facing, I believe, 45 here. 45. Boop, boop, 90 degrees. Let's double check. Yep, now they're facing the same way. That's great. Okay, that's gonna simplify things a little bit. Okay, we have the jumping bug and the AI bug. Okay. Oh no, don't say. Oh my god, no, revision control. Do you need to have Git open while you're doing this? Maybe not, right? I think that maybe that's making it a little slower. I don't know. Try to disable the Unreal revision integration and just use Git desktop. That's a good solution. Try to disable, just go to revision control disable, right? I don't know what that no means. Sorry. 0. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably Unreal, just freaking out. Okay, nice. Now they're looking at the same thing, and that's good. That's progress. The AI is gonna then follow me, no problem. But I wanna make them come out of the soil and look at me, because it makes more sense for it to happen. Because I don't want to like, no, I keep saving, Jesus, no. let's disable. So you don't recommend disabling the Unreal thing? I think we should just commit directly from Git. There's no need to do it from Unreal. I mean, right? It knows what's happening. Like, there's no need to do it from Unreal at all. You can just do it directly here, and yeah. No, disable it. So no, it's a double negative. That means a positive. Yeah, I'm joking. Okay, let's disable it. I'm messing with you. Okay. Yeah, let's just. Okay. Let's get revision control disabled. None. Disable revision control. Boof. Oh, it saves. Oh, so quick. Oh, nice. And we still getting everything here, right? Yeah, no problem. Sweet. Super nice. Okay, so we got some progress here. Now I can keep saving every 5 seconds. Oh my god. Just if my computer turns off, because I've been having some CPU. I think I'm gonna clean my computer tomorrow. Yeah, there's a couple things I can do. They're still not. No, I think they're looking at the same position. But let's see how can we make that this thing look at me. Nice. Okay. How can I tell how long an animation is? How can I tell how long this animation is? Does it tell me somewhere? And why is it playing at 24 frames per second? I thought game animations were supposed to play at 30. Huh. Is there a way to know how long this is? Oh, okay, we got the frames. Yeah, let's just make the math. So we have 60 frames. Yeah, it's 59 frames. This is 2 seconds at 30 frames per second. Can we change this? Platform, film? No, we want to play it. How do I know if it's playing at 30 or 24? I have no clue. Says it in the brackets. Brackets. Frame rate 24, but we don't want to play it at 24. Yeah, we got 59 frames. So it says that platform target, it's film, but can we change this to 30? So I know it's gonna be 2 seconds exactly. .46 seconds. .40. There you go. 46. Yeah, 46. Okay. So it is playing at 24. So okay, that's good. Let's just go here and make that delay that I have and make it last that thing. I thought game animations were supposed to play at 30. Huh. Well, whatever. Let's see. 2.46. That's what the animation lasts before the actor gets destroyed. So it's gonna play the whole thing. Yeah, let's just use 2.46. So it's gonna jump, disappear. Nice. Now we have the landing. Yep, now it actually lands and spawns. That's cool. Okay, we are polishing this a little bit more. That's kind of cool. Just keep saving. That's funny. LSocket data in BP Connect Master C, attach component to component async. BP Connect Master. I don't know what the hell that is. Main component. Okay, this is based on the AI enemy. Doesn't really matter. Okay, we got that. Now, how can we make them face me? Now we got them aligned. That's great. But how can we make them spawn looking at me? This is not doing much. Get world location and rotation, get forward vector and find look at rotation, and that rotation goes to this transform and this rotation. We know that they're looking at the same side, but it's not, the look at me rotation though is not working. Probably because these two things cannot come from the same source. They cannot come from the capsule component. We need to get the rotation from the player and get the location from the default scene root, I believe. That way it's gonna connect the rotation and the location from two different sources. I think this makes way more sense. Let's try this. Bug world rotation, player world location. Okay, I think I got it at okay. So the bug is the rotation, and the location comes from the player. Okay, let's try this out. I use the location of the AI as start and pawn actor location as target. Use the location of the AI as start and pawn actor location as target. Okay, yeah, all I know is that we need two different sources, right, for location and rotation. So let's try this one. That makes sense. So they can actually look at each other. Pawn actor player, yeah. So you use the location of the player and the location of the... I know you use the location for the AI and the start. Location of target. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. It's doing exactly the same. Let's try the other way. Let's get the rotation. The rotation actually needs to go from the player. Yeah, we need the rotation from the player, and the location needs to be the bug. I think this is how it's supposed to be. Basically, both locations from AI and player into final rotation. Damn, I'm so confused. Sorry. Wait. Basically, both locations from AI and player into find lookup rotation. Okay, let me see how can we try that. Yeah, it's doing the same. I feel it's doing the same thing as before. It's not really changing. From AI and player. Basically both locations from AI and player. That's... It's two locations. Get actor location and target is get player pawn and get actor location. I don't need a rotation at all. Oh, it's just start and target. Oh, so this doesn't make sense right here, huh? We don't need a rotation at all. Okay. The rotation just comes here. This rotation, I think, is freaking out the thing. So a get world location from this thing here, and then we need another location, which is this one right here. Boop. A get world location. Right there. Yep. So we get player location, AI location. Okay. This we probably don't need. Yeah, actually the look at node has only two locations. Actually, yeah, it's just yeah, that makes way more sense. That makes way... Hey, it works. Thank you guys. Oh my god, I appreciate it. Today the chat has been super thankful. Super helpful. I'm super thankful for that. Appreciate it, Cisa and Zero. And Gato and I forgot who else was helping me out before. That's awesome. It works, yeah, it works. Oh my god, just look at the colors. That's why I like blueprints. It's like, just look at the colors, come on. That's awesome. Then I can clean this up, to be honest. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. The less nodes, the best. The better. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else. So that rotation thing was messing me up. The fun starts when you rotate your camera and input for orthographic camera. Orthographic cameras are very cool. I like those games where everything's kind of like hey, nice. Oh no, no, what happened? Why is it look like no? This happened to me before. Yeah. Oh Jesus! No, not there yet. Not there yet. I knew we were going to get this issue. So. Mm, let me think what's happening here. It is because. Oh Jesus, damn it! It's modifying the Z-axis. Yeah, yeah. The game is already on Steam. You can go download the demo. Hopefully, it's going to be on Steam one day. Okay. I just want to look at. I want to modify the rotation on X and Y, but not on C, so the character doesn't get tilted like that. Can we actually do that? Is that related to the box or the spawning method? Yeah, it is modifying the rotation. Can we break this rotation? Break into axis, break rotator. Okay, break rotator, make rotator, and we want X information and Y information, roll and pitch, but the yaw, keep it on 0. Don't touch the yaw. Don't mess with that axis. Let's push it here, and this one also comes here. Poof. Okay. Yeah, don't touch the C value, the yaw rotation. We don't want any modification on C, and I believe this should fix the problem, right? Because it's not gonna get anything there. Double check. Comes here, comes there. No C. C0. Okay, I think we're good. Let's try it. Let's see if we get rid of that rotation stuff. Yeah, blueprints can be super fun as well. You don't want only C, don't you? Oh! Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly the opposite of what I need. Yeah, it is like only C. There you go. That's funny. Okay, I appreciate it, Zero. It was exactly the opposite. Now it's only going to give me the look at C rotation. Okay. And let's check it out. Yeah, it's standing where it's supposed to. Yay! Oh, that's awesome. Yay! That's awesome. I appreciate it so much. It's so nice. Yeah, blueprints are very nice. You really use the other side of the brain for blueprints. It's like just logic. It's like it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to change between blueprints and art. Okay, hey, what what is he doing? He's like, oh, trying to eat something. What was that? I don't. I'm still having an issue right there where the jump. Let me double check here. The jump and spawn. Okay. Oh, they're not. Okay, I see what's going on. The AI rotation kicks in. The AI rotation kicks in as soon as the other one spawns, and he is looking at me already. I see. Boop is gonna look at me already. Yeah. There's some stuff going on there. Boop. Yeah, they're not. Let me double check if I spawn an enemy. In that case, it kinda worked, but they're still not spawning, looking at the same thing, at the same location. Let's see. It sometimes works, but I think it's just the change of skeleton, because we are using a retargeter, and the jump animation uses the normal skeleton of the bug, the original skeleton of the bug. So I think it's just we are getting a change in pose from the jump animation and the idle animation from this guy. So the matchup, there's this change. Yeah, there's this change. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like that. It kind of just makes that super. It makes that super quick rotation that I don't like. Here it worked nicely, and it kind of moves his head. I don't know why he's doing that. That's kind of funny. It kind of moves its head like, what the hell? Now it worked kind of nice, but sometimes doesn't work so good. He moves his head like, what the hell is going on? It's funny. Like, what is this guy doing? Okay. I believe this has to do with the behavior tree. Okay, I'm out of bullets. I don't know why these grenades don't do much damage to the enemies. That's kind of strange. But to the player, they do a lot of damage. Definitely need to change that up. Yeah, they don't do any damage to the bugs. It's like, come on, dude. Like, it's a grenade in your face. That's ridiculous, yeah. But to the player, it really does a lot. So, okay, we got some progress. We got some progress. That's nice. I wanna try something. Let's go 0 in here, so they spawn at the same position. Maybe that's gonna make it look a little bit more natural. And let's see if we can. It was real then. I wasn't dreaming. You mean the game or what? It might relate it to your height relative to him when using the C value. It might be related to your height relative to him. Oh, that could be. That. Oh my God, I don't know. I would like to interpolate that rotation. He got stuck right there. Should we spawn the enemy in mid-air? That could be another solution. that was very funky. Huh. Let's see. Oh, we got something here. Spawn AI class. Access none trying to spawn AI from class event graph. Enemy bug spawner. Spawn AI from class. Access none. No collision fail. What does this do? Does it mean that it's not gonna spawn when there's a collision or something? Exploser killer box. Yeah. I might make them biomechanical, or have him look at on tick while he animates up. Oh. Oh. We probably need this to be on. That's another solution. I like green acid explosions, and I already have them. They actually, these bugs in the other level, they were spawning from eggs, and the eggs explode, and there's a lot of green acid everywhere. It's super cool. So maybe I might keep these for the eggs, and I might use the crabs for this. Yeah, unfortunately, with that collision, we do need to add 50 here, so we get away from that collision, so the capsule has some space. So let's try the tick thing. Yeah, I need to show you the eggs. I kind of want to, like, we should probably migrate them to this project, to this version. I really like the eggs. I made them like up and up, and it shoots the acid, and then the bug spawns, and I have another one that you can put on the ceiling, so it comes out from the ceiling. It's super nice. Those are very cool. Yeah, I'm very excited about bringing all the other stuff, all the other construction that I have in the other project, all the other parts of the environment. Perfect explosion. Yeah, it's super nice. Can't wait to add some cool sounds to it. So let's try to do this on tick. So how can we do this on tick? Find look at rotation on tick. I'm not really sure how to do this on tick. Find look at rotation. The exterminator. Oh yeah. But nonetheless, I think that was very good progress. It worked super nice right there. Like I'm very happy with this, with that one. With some VFX and stuff, that will look very, very nice. Yeah, that one kinda. Don't tell me that is the capsule collision that is messing up. Let me check. No. Oh, I think it is. Wait. Huh. Oh no. It's Oh, wait, I know what it is. It's the delay. So it's finding look at rotation, for both targets, and then 2.46 seconds after we spawn the AI class. So in those almost 3 seconds, I change my location, and this thing, it changes. It's no longer gonna face at the same at the same point anymore. I think we need to run another find lookup rotation for this thing. No, maybe let me think about it. I think I might be right with the delay. Because if I just keep myself, if I don't move, my location doesn't change. Let's test this out. So I don't move. Yeah, it works out nicely. The problem is when I change my location. That makes a lot of sense. So I come here, and in 3 seconds I change my location. Boom, it snaps to the other side. Because it's the AI it's the AI logic kicking in. So the delay is messing up. It's kind of like what Zero said about ticking the thing, making it on event tick, but try not to use a tick. There must be another solution, and it's this delay which is causing the problem. Wait, so if we if we give this rotation here, it calculates from the box overlap, from the second I enter the box, it gives me the fine look at rotation. So we do need to make a tick, I think. Damn, I don't know how to do that. We need to calculate another look at rotation after the 2 seconds. So overlap component. Damn, I don't know how to do this. Overlap component. Save the temporary spawn bug into a variable before the delay. Huh. Save the temporary spawn bug into a variable before the delay. The problem with this is that if we want to reset the do once every 3 minutes, Damn, I uh, you're saying get this? Save the temporary spawn bug into a variable before the delay. I'm not sure what you mean. If you mean like only this, spawn bug into a variable, or you mean all the logic there? Right click on the blue output pin on the spawn bug, create variable. You mean before the delay, this one? The return value. Output pin of the spawn bug. The template it's for multiplayer. So yeah, some of this stuff we might need to replicate, but the template I'm using it allows for multiplayer. Return value, saving to promote to variable, not set but promote to a variable. It's gonna set it up. BP bug. Okay, let's call this spawn bug jump. Okay, then use that in the tick. Oh, okay, now it has the pins. But the one that is not looking at me is this one. Sorry, I'm like terrible at blueprints. Event tick set, and this goes to promote to a variable, then use that in the tick. And this so this needs to go here. Then get the variable for the tick. variable into the execution line. Okay. You have to hook the set variable into the execution line before the delay. Okay. And target is no longer this, but probably this. Spawn actor set variable delay. Spawn actor set variable delay. Still don't understand how this is gonna rotate this. Oh, this is gonna tick. Yeah, we're trying to figure out. Let's try this and see what happens. I have no clue. Like, I cannot really picture what's going to happen. in the game. The AI one snaps its rotation. It's the animating bug that doesn't rotate, correct? No, it's the other way around. It's the AI one. Oh, we don't want to do stuff in tick. Oh, Jesus. Oh, crap. Oh, damn. Oh, it's spawning everything. No. Damn it. We're gonna crash. It's spawning all the bugs from the map. Oh my god. It's taking the AI. Oh, Jesus. No. Oh my god, that's funny. Oops. We're gonna crash. We're gonna crash the project. It's spawning all the spawners on the map continuously. Okay, let's see. Disconnect the tick from wherever you have it. Spawn actor set variable delay. Yeah, so sorry for the bug invasion. Sorry for the delay. I mean, we can always jump in Discord if you don't mind. But okay, this event tick is just gonna keep spawning things here. What I need is this bug rotates very good. This bug gets its location from the overlap and it's looking at me during the animation play. Then I move and I change location, so this look at rotation needs to happen exactly when this ends. Exactly here it needs to happen. We need to get another look at rotation exactly when this ends. Yeah. I knew the tick was a bad idea. Stay away from the tick. Okay. So how can we get a fine look at rotation again after this? It doesn't run on execution pins. Wow, this one is tricky. I have no clue. You have an AI control. You can also just set focus if yes. Okay, that's another way. Let's look at that. BP bug, AI, bug AI controller. Let me see where it is. This is the behavior tree. We need the AI controller, which it's probably yeah, that'll be awesome. Yeah, I think it might be a behavior tree thing. Let's see. Let me send Zero a message. Wait, I need to do it on this other computer. I always get confused. It's on this one. Okay. Behavior, I mean AI controller, AI controller right here. This one is it's AI controller. Wanna see if okay, let me call Zero and see if we can figure this out on the blueprint. Okay, gonna call you and share the entire screen. Hey, how's it going? Doing good. I appreciate the help. Yeah, the delay sucks. You mean with the AI controller or with the blueprint? Yeah, let's try that method and then we can, if not, we can just try the other way. So here, maybe you're right. Maybe it is what's happening. I think. Let me see. So I think you're right. Actually, let's see. Because if I come into the volume and stay there, he looks at me, and what happened? Oh, okay, no target. Target, tuk. Okay, and I think I think we're good there. Okay, so if we play and I stay in the same position, it works very good. But if I move, the AI looks at the other side. Okay, so let's try that here. It looks at me and it spawns right there. That one works. The thing is that when I move, maybe I think I think you're right. The animation just stays there. So let's try moving, and spawns looking at me. Boom. The AI, it does look at me. So the AI one is working. Mm-hmm. Get spawn bug right there. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, nice. I didn't know this trick. Okay. Set actor rotation. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, I think I'm understanding what's going on. So we get this one. And okay, that's the initial rotation, and then it's gonna get a second. Okay, wow, this is kind of cool, and it ends right there. Okay, let's try this one. Wow, this is nice. Let's check it out. Let's see if this trick works. That's kind of cool. Oh, nice! It works! That's awesome. Okay, it's just rotating towards me all the time. Okay, let's check performance. 26. Oof, I think. Is it because it's still there? Why I'm getting so Hmm. That's very strange. What? It went down to 28 frames. Hmm. It's kind of weird. It can be for the tick, right? Like it doesn't make sense. It's not running right now. That's very strange. Let's double check. It doesn't make sense because it's just for 2 seconds, almost 3 seconds, that is going to use that thing. Then the actor gets destroyed, and yeah. Oh, what the hell? Now we're getting almost 100. 80 frames. That's a lot of spawners. That's probably that's probably the problem. Look at this. Yeah, we have the whole map is filled with them. Yeah. Where is it? I I don't know where they went. Wait. Oh, that many spawners. Wait, what you said? Sorry. When. Right. Uh huh. Here, set. Oh. Set thick enabled. Huh. Oh. Oops. It is without an H. Wait. There you go. Sorry. Between the set and the delay. Okay, here. Enabled on. Oh, there you go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And this one? Off. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. This is on unchecked just one time. Boop. Okay, okay. Let's try this one. Ah, that's kind of cool. Eso, Michael, puro ya. Aquí estamos resolviendo una hora. got a friend in the chat. Okay, let's see. Let's see if it breaks the computer or not. Yeah, those are too many spawners. Yeah, this is part 129. Yeah, the thing with the AI controller is that I don't want to modify it there. Oh, it works. Yeah, I'm getting the same frame rate. Let's see. Almost 100 looking down. Yep, this works. Maybe I'm losing a couple frames, but this works. Let me double check the box. I should have gone the other side. Where is it? Oh my god, I thought we solved that. Okay. So let's see. It comes. Look at me. Spawns. Hey, we got it. Yeah. That's awesome. And the performance is the same. We're getting around 80 frames per second. Yeah, I'm focusing on performance. I'm just trying to get all the technical aspects out of the way for this project. But super happy. I'm not using ray tracing anymore, so more people should be able to play this game. The only thing that I'm worried about is megalights, because it's way harder to light things up without megalights. You need to really think about the intersection, the attenuation radius intersecting each other when having multiple lights. Nice. Oh, megalights is just amazing. Like, you don't. I mean, you can go crazy with the lights, and performance is the same. It doesn't really matter, but you need to use hardware ray tracing, so not everybody will be able to use megalights. And your lighting, if you turn off megalights and you turn it back on, the lighting changes completely. So you kind of need to have two light setups for megalights on and megalights off. So you have double the work kind of thing. So that's why I'm probably not gonna use megalights. I'm just gonna keep ray tracing off. Yeah, I'm optimizing the project, so hopefully we can run this in a NVIDIA 2000. That's hopefully the thing. It's probably not gonna. Mm-hmm. Run a timer for the rotation. Mm. Mm-hmm. But it kind of makes sense. Like I do get some frame drops when the AI enemy spawns, but I used to get that before the tick when it loads the AI enemy. So is it like very hard to do the timer thing? Yeah, I would love to learn how to do it with a timer, because we basically just need to do it during 2.46 seconds right here. Mm-hmm. Try to create timer for quest, huh? Sorry, what do you mean? Yeah, this is the main event graph. Timer. Let's see what. Start tick timer. Create timer. Try to create timer for quest, huh? Oh, say set time by event. Yeah, my friend is like, no matter how much optimization you're gonna make, this is not gonna run on my PC. I mean, we can always put it on super low graphic settings, but I'll try to optimize it as much as possible. If you can run these 7 days to die, we should probably make it work. That's the goal. Set timer by event. Event time looping. Well, so far it's not that bad, to be honest. Let me double check performance super quick, because actually this is just gonna run. I mean, this actually works very good. Like, let me make a test. PCG's box spawner, and let's delete all of these blueprints from. So I'm spawning all these volumes using a PCG graph, so I can easily just clean them up. And now we can test what happens. I think we lost like five frames, which is totally fine. And when I'm very far away from the city, it's just loading too many pixels, so it makes sense to kind of be lower. So I think we are pretty good. Oh, I thought these guys were unloaded. Oh, this generates the thing, so we actually need to delete it. Bug spawner bug spawner. Oh, we still have 2 of them. Maybe I placed them by hand. Let me check. Clean up. I think we don't have any anymore. Double check. No, not anymore. Okay, let's double check right here, exactly where we were. This is gonna be like the heaviest because it's loading all these buildings. But when we get close, it's gonna be less stuff to render. It's the same. We're getting 90. Yeah, actually no performance difference. Yeah, almost 100. And when we get very close to the to the city, it should get. and the bug spawners are still there. Why is that? Oh, that's kind of crazy. Oh wait, is it the BCG graph that I need to delete? BCG bug volume. I see. So let's kind of copy all properties for the transform and just delete that thing. Okay, now we can actually I think we don't have anything else. Yeah, that BCG graph works a little different from what I'm used to. Kind of strange. 90. Yep, the same, exactly the same thing. And let me check. I see no volumes. Yep. Yeah, no, we are getting exactly the same. Yeah. I was just I thought we were losing some frames, but it's because I'm just rendering this whole city in the background. But when we go and look at the ground, it's the same 95 kind of frames per second. So yeah, I mean, this is awesome. That alpha, the enemy has, it's supposed to be like a motion blur. That alpha, the enemy, not sure what you mean, Michael, by a motion blur. But yeah, this is awesome. I appreciate it. Yeah, don't worry. I know it's super annoying when oh, we don't want the spawner, we want the other thing. Let's see. Oh, what? Oh, okay. I see. Paste. There you go. Oof, it generates so fast, it's crazy. That's awesome. Alright. But yeah, I appreciate it. Nice to meet you. First time we probably talk by voice. Thank you so much. So yeah, I will continue. Gonna end the call here. Thank you so much, Zero. Bye. So yeah, nice. Zero to the rescue. We got it fixed. I appreciate the CISA. There is like a white line. Oh, those are effects. Those are like VFX attached to the animation. Don't worry about those, because we're gonna change those effects. I don't really like those effects. The white lines, like the anime white lines that you get like when you're kind of like moving too fast, the glitchy lines and stuff. That's kind of like little effects that you can add to the animation, and we're gonna get rid of that because it doesn't really go well with this style of game I'm making. Yeah, these white lines, we definitely want to get rid of those, and the glitchy lines and stuff. It's just that I'm like updating the template, and we got them back on. I took them off the other day, but we can easily turn them off. These are effects that are attached to the animation themselves. For example, the bug. You see, like all those lines that he gets and stuff, we're gonna turn that off. We don't really want that. Yeah, it doesn't really look good. And also it has nothing, it makes no sense to have these things here. You see, like all this glitchy stuff, and no, we're gonna get rid of that. And also the health bar. You see, like the health bar on top, and this little knife and the little dots, the numbers, the damage. I'm not sure if I want to have that, because it's like at the end I want to make like an exploration kind of like horror survival game, and it really doesn't make sense to have that, you know, to have that in there. So yeah, we're gonna we're gonna get rid of that, and that's actually not that hard to do, but it does take some time. You just need to go, for example, dash animation, and here on the animation, a montage, we have, for example, this thing here, which is called the dash trail, and here we can just simply take it off. You see, now we don't have that dash VFX right there, so we won't have the lines. I just need to do this for all the animations, and I don't want to do it on stream, but we're gonna get rid of that for sure. Yeah, definitely. This is not like the Power Rangers. We don't want like sparks and stuff like everywhere. That's kind of funny. Yeah, definitely. That's a good observation for sure. So yeah, I'm super happy. I'm very thankful with Zero. Like I got this figured out. Definitely, I wouldn't be able to figure this out on my own. Now we can spawn the enemies in a very nice way. I do want to have some soil and stuff coming out when these enemies crawl out of the soil. That's kind of cool. So let's make this invisible. The arrow component, we're gonna make it hidden in game, and also the box component hidden in game, so we don't see the spawners. Enemies gonna appear when you walk inside this box, but the player is not gonna know where the box is, and it's gonna be a surprise. And we're gonna have some cool sounds, some cool soil. Explosions. Power Ranger explosions. Yeah, we definitely don't want that in a horror game. It's kind of funny. Well, I'm not sure how much of a horror game this is gonna be. I know for showing. Foreshadowing. Yeah, it's yeah, the first time I looked at these VFX, it's like, what is this? It does remind me of Power Rangers, but it's okay. It's just part of the template. Horror comedy? No, don't want to make a comedy game. No, I want to make this serious. Wanna make it sci-fi, horror, the forever winter, dark and mysterious, and kind of like some kind of like exploration. You go and find characters, and they tell you like what happened in here, like what is this mech and who deactivated this thing, and why is it just laying in there, and like what happened in here, and you get bugs just spawning around. I want to leave the body on the floor. We need to change that. Instead of having it dissolve and disappear, I want the body to stay there for at least a couple of seconds, maybe a minute or something. Maybe, yeah, around maybe 30 seconds or something. Then can probably make it dissolve or something. Yeah, I wanna make it like some kind of like mystery. Like I was even experimenting with like very high fog. We can make the environment change. So we can make, for example, the weather change. I do wanna play with the weather a lot. So if we go to fog, override, and we go maybe to 10, we can make it very foggy. We can make it even more foggy, but let's play with this value for now. And here, where is it? So we're gonna have like buildings like on the floor, and you can go inside the buildings. Silent Hill stuff. That's what I want. Yeah. Turn the speakers loud. Resident Evil 2 on PS1. Nice. Yeah, that's so cool. I remember that was scary. Yeah, I remember my brother and his friends playing. They didn't allow me to play. Yeah, these weapons do a little bit too much damage, and I want to work on the enemies so they don't kind of like defend themselves. I want them to jump on me, which is a skill that I have the blueprints for, but just need to make the integration. So we're gonna have like areas that are very, very dark. Let's see if I can find it. And we have a flashlight as well. Yeah, we're gonna have caves and like very hidden areas. If I think I got lost in the map. I think it was somewhere around here. Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here. Let me check. Is it here? I'm gonna make some bigger spaces to walk in the building. This double jump and stuff. There's so much I need to change. It's funny. It's just because all the configuration I made to these effects and character, it got wiped. I still have the settings saved, but in the other version of the project. Spaces like these, no, they don't look that dark anymore. Is it because I'm not using hardware ray tracing, or not sure. I remember I had like darker spots in here. Yeah, PS1. That's so cool. That's so cool. I remember I used to have very dark spots. That's what I miss about not using hardware ray tracing. I think the shadows, they don't look that good. But again, I'm not gonna use hardware ray tracing. That's what I'm. Yeah, I remember that we had darker spots in the map. Huh. Wow. Let's see. Should I make the armors and the weapons of my game destroyable? That's very cool. I miss that gray area. Oh, maybe because I changed the height of the ground and we have no access to those lower areas anymore. Maybe that's the thing. Okay, let me check. Because I remember, yeah, I changed the height of the ground, yeah. But still it's not so dark like it used to be. This is not so cool. This area used to be super dark. I'm not sure if that has to do with the ray tracing aspect of it. Might be. Yeah, the shadows are very, very soft. Because I remember these areas being super dark in the other project, in the previous version. There should be a solution for it. Maybe it's the fog. let me double check. Yeah, I mean, I like destructible weapons. I was thinking about durability in this thing. It would be very cool. So you need to keep looking for weapons and changing stuff. Weather, fog, reset. Oh, I think it was the fog. Yeah, I think I made the fog too crazy. Because I remember those areas being way darker. Yeah, this is better, yeah. It's way darker. Not as dark as I would like it to be. Yeah, there you go. It's getting to full darkness. There you go. Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, I think it was the dust, the fog effect. This is kind of nice, yeah. It's pretty dark, and then we go back to the light. I think I want some dark areas like this. You need a flashlight to go in there. That's kind of cool. I want to play with the night and day cycles. Dino Crisis Resident. We need that blood fantasy and roleplay. Yeah, there's a lot of censorship going on, right? Like I heard Silent Hill is gonna get restricted in Australia just because it's a little bit gory and stuff. That kind of sucks. It's kind of a little bit ridiculous, to be honest. There's nothing too crazy going on in that game. Souls like completely uncensored. Yeah, I kind of want to research what happened to the Stellar Blade mods, because there's some crazy mods for Stellar Blade. This is so nice. Oh, this box spawner is the best. Oh, yay. So cool. Okay, we got some cool progress today. It's 10:45. So yeah, I'm pretty happy today. We got some cool progress. Yeah, look at this mech. So it will be awesome to have a day and night cycle. I just need to figure out how to deal with the skybox and turn it off when it's nighttime. Not yet. I think I might go for maybe an hour more or something, but definitely need to go to bed before 12, because I've been going a little bit too late to bed, and I wanna wake up early in the morning and have that fresh morning focus. It's nice to wake up early 8 p.m. at least. 8 a.m. I mean. That's funny. Yeah, this is super cool. I wanna see if I can show you a little bit of the other stuff I got, because there's some cool, because I started like working on this other area instead of focusing on the main area that I want to release for the demo, and then I was like, you know what, I'm not sure about a demo. I might just do an early access and keep building from there. So This is so nice. World partition with H slots. Now my buildings are not disappearing. That's beautiful. Yay. You can see where they change color a little bit, but we're gonna figure out those H slot materials. Let's see if I can show you the other project, because I do wanna show you the cryo chamber. 0.1. I mean 5.1. The enemy bug spawner. Yay! Wow, this is so nice. I can't believe we fixed those things. Now it's working so good. Now we have a super cool enemy spawner and a PCG graph to spawn this spawner everywhere on the map. So it's a very cool thing. Wow, that's a cool thing to have on the project. Next thing, jetpack. Do you solo creating game? Yeah, I'm making this on my own. I'm using a bunch of assets and templates and stuff. So yeah. I'm gonna be focusing on NPCs and quest givers, and we should. I want to show you what I had planned for the demo, but I said, like, I showed this to my dad, and he was like, so you just go around and kill enemies, and I'm like, well, yeah. He's like, well, I mean, that's nice, but he was like, that's too short, that's too small. He was like, he was not very impressed with it. He was like, and the bodies, why do they disappear? Like, you should probably leave the bodies just dead in the floor. And I'm like, yeah, you're right, I should probably leave them there for a longer time. Yeah, I do have some ideas for the story. I need to share the story. I got some stuff written down. Yeah, I do have some short kind of story. I need to share it with you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, just testing the game when it comes out, like that's gonna be amazing. Also, like, people in the stream, like, today I got help from like a bunch of people. Oh yeah, definitely, because he has totally a different perspective, like totally different perspective. He's like, why are those bodies disappearing like that? What is this place like? Are we in some like energy facility? Like, what is this place like? Where are we standing right now? I don't understand. And I'm like, oh fuck, those questions are hard to answer. Yeah, it's nice to show stuff to your parents. Okay, let me see if I can show you here. Let me just get all this PCG graph cleaned up, because this is gonna make things very rough. Okay, this is with ray tracing, so it looks way nicer. The shadows are way darker, and materials really look way more realistic, because the shininess on metal and everything just looks way better, but the performance is way worse, and you need a strong computer to run this thing. So we're gonna keep the ray tracing off for now. Let me see if we can load the data layer. Let's get the outside and the building. So this is what I wanted to do for the demo, this area right here. I appreciate it. Can you bake some of those shadows? We can do some bake lighting. Yeah, there's you can do a combination between bake lighting and lumen for the interiors. For example, we can go with bake lighting. I heard a talk about people who combine these things for some areas of the game and some others, but so this is the area that I had planned for the demo. This building right here. It's crazy because it looks small, right? But it has so much stuff inside. Like it's let me see if I can show you. I'm gonna close this project so we can get better performance. Okay, and we're gonna come here and just show frame rate to see how we're doing. Okay, we should not be doing that bad. And let me also load this area here. Just preload that stuff so it's not gonna take forever to load during playtime, which are all the interior areas. And area outside building. Okay, this is gonna take a second to load. Okay, now we're preloaded. Okay, everything else is off. Double check, unload, double check, unloaded. Okay. Okay, let's play. We can close those tabs. Yeah, the thing with baking it is that you cannot have dynamic lighting. You cannot have oops, I forgot. Outside and building needs to be activated. We need to actually have this activated on runtime. Okay, now if we play, we should be able to see this. So yeah, I'm getting around 100 frames per second down to 90 with ray tracing on, hardware ray tracing. So it's not that bad. The problem is that people who don't have a strong graphic card, they're not gonna be able to go with this. And the thing is that if you use hardware ray tracing, you need to I mean, I'm using megalights, so people who I kind of need to like do the lighting twice for ray tracing and for non-ray tracing. I think that's how it works, because if you change now, if I go and turn ray tracing off and I deactivate megalights, everything looks weird. Yeah, you don't have any enemies interacting with you right now. That's what I want to show you. So this area right here is like the entrance. Actually, this enemy right here, I think it didn't. I think I killed him a little bit too fast, because it's supposed to throw some. Keep the games playable. Yeah. yeah, but I need to research that, because megalights, it's a very good feature. Like, it just makes the whole lighting process way nicer. You don't need to worry about light intersection and stuff like that. Let me see, does it throw fire? Yeah, so we have this enemy that throws fire and he jumps at you. Let's see, is he going to jump? Yep, right there. Pff, it jumps and kind of like does that, then shoots, some stuff like that. It's kind of not there yet, but we got a cool enemy. And then we go inside this thing. I think these enemies that I have here, probably they don't have invokers. So this is where the area starts. Make the Steam Deck the absolute minimum requirement. No, you cannot play this on a Steam Deck. That's impossible. It's gonna just blow up. So yeah, ignore these enemies, because these enemies are supposed to... Oh, there you go. We got a crash based on mass LOD, private mass LOD subsystem, player controller, mass LOD. Oh, that's a new error. Maybe because I didn't bake the LODs properly for this project. Oops. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot right there. Yeah. This is exactly what I'm stepping away from ray tracing. This is from hardware ray tracing. This is it. Yeah, it's yeah, probably this error that I'm getting right now, it's based on the HLOTs and world partition, because this is a new error that I haven't got before. But damn it looks so nice. But it doesn't play. That's the problem. Yeah. Oops. Oh, we do need a summary. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me double check super quick. Okay. Yeah, the difference is not that crazy, to be honest. It's not that crazy. Between hardware ray tracing and not. Oh, I forgot I took this off the LODs. Of the data layers, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's just give it another try, and if not, yeah, I kind of want to show you a little bit of the area. We might make a run through without shooting enemies. Yeah, let's go invisible and let's just show you the environment. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way. Less is more. That's the actual design. That's the number one design principle. Less is more. We need to keep it small and simple, and don't get distracted with the newest and greatest technologies, because it just really makes things harder to deal with. and I'm just learning this stuff, so I'm not gonna pretend that I'm gonna make the ultimate ray tracing. Yeah, that's the mantra. Okay, let's go invisible and see. Oh no, yeah, it's cause the city. Yeah, I think we need to put that city on a on a on a data layer. Let me think about it. That data layer was not, that city was not actually, I had some issues with the data layer. You repeat what works. Yeah, I'm actually gonna delete the city. I actually already migrated this old Warzone city to the other project. We don't need it anymore here. And I believe I even have a backup of this one, so we're just gonna delete it for now, because I think that's gonna is causing the crashes. Yeah, access is a big, on this project, the hardware ray tracing is activated because I have megalights, and it's just gonna look very bad if I deactivate it. Yeah, we need to simplify. That's why on the newest project I'm not gonna use hardware ray tracing, and we're gonna make it more accessible. Totally focusing on optimization. So for now we don't need this city anymore. We're gonna get rid of this. We can put it on a data layer and just hide it, but for some reason it was giving me problems and it was not unloading. So we're just gonna go the other way and just delete it, since it's already on the newest version. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I believe it's just this this thing, because this is not on a data layer, and it's like it's being loaded all the time. It's not working with world partition for some reason, so it's not getting deactivated on distance. It's kind of like spatially loaded, even though it's that option is deactivated. Oh crap. Don't want to delete the landscape. Oops. Yeah, let me get this nonsense out of here. Okay, and with this we should be good. I'm totally sure that we should not get any crashes, because the game was running super nicely before the city. It was that city that broke the thing. This Warzone data layer, for some reason it just didn't work. I'm not sure why that is. First time I have problems with data layers. Okay, cool. Now we can go there. We should, oh, this is the back. Okay, we should be able to just play from here, no problem. Bomberman, that's so nice. How many lights do you have? in there for you need to mega lights. Oh, I have so many lights. Yeah, I'm going crazy with lights. That's why I'm gonna relight this, because I'm not gonna use mega lights on hardware ray tracing. This is kind of like the previous version. I'm just trying to show. Kind of want to avoid this enemy. Yeah, let's just kill it super easily, super fast. Oh Jesus, no! Access violation, reading address. Oh my God, I'm getting new errors that I hadn't had before. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, maybe not today. Yeah, no, I wanted to show you the environment. No. Oh my God. Well, last try, and that's it. Maybe not today. Shit. Let me think. What can it be? It probably has to do with H lots. Bomberman, but with cardboards instead of walls. That's kind of cool. Okay. What did you change before the crashes? I made the city, so now the city is deleted. We should be good with the city. Yeah, I don't think I changed anything else. Maybe I built H slots and it failed, so it might have to do. Yeah, let's see if it's ray tracing. Let me get a drink. I'll be right back. The camera is looking at the other side. Okay. Yeah, this camera moves. It follows me. It's this smart webcam I got. Kind of cool. It's a Chinese camera that is recording every single move. It's making a deep fake avatar of me for the Chinese government. Okay, let's try it one more time. If not, it's okay. We're gonna get it for the next one. Okay. Okay, last try. Layout, default editor. Not sure what happened to this, but it's supposed to look a little different. Okay. Okay, let's try it one more time. No, no, I don't think it is. I mean, this was running super nicely. It's something related to world partition. It is something. I was messing with world partition because the project was running well before I messed with the world partition on this project, on this on this version. So I don't think it has to do with ray tracing in this case, because the project was running super nicely. Just gonna activate the frame rate just to check what we're getting. So I believe the world partition settings, the H lot, something got messed up in here, but it's no problem because we got the other project, the newest version, which is I already know how to set up the H lots, and the world partition is working super good on the other project, so no problem. I think yeah, let's go in there and see. I'm gonna go invisible so the enemies should not see me, and we should be able just to walk around without getting bothered by the enemies. So yeah, I was working on this area, thinking that yeah, let's just make a demo. Let's make a kind of like making H lots with nanite is a very bad idea. Why do you say that? It's probably the how things should be. So this is like some kind of like industrial area, some kind of like energy facility. We go through. Oh no! Fuck! Player controller. What the hell? I never got this. Mass gameplay. Mass LOD private. Mass LOD subsystem. Mass LOD. Mass LOD. Mass entity. Yeah, I mean, I can show the environment without playing. Anyways, yeah, it has to do with the H slots probably. Anyways, yeah, last try. I'm not gonna play anymore. Just gonna fly around and show you. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, we got not Perforce but GitHub source control today, so this is not gonna happen anymore. Can always go back and revert, so that's gonna be nice. Yeah, the H lots on the other project worked very good. I need to show you the settings I used. It's basically the default settings, just on your instance hlot data on your instance hlot layer. Take spatially loaded off. Also, for the landscape, don't calculate the hlots. Take the check off. Don't consider your landscape for the hlots. That was giving me issues, and it worked super nicely for the other project. Okay, I'm not gonna play, I'm just gonna show the thing, because it's definitely not working right now. Yeah, I think I deleted the H lots yesterday for this project, but it doesn't matter. because I'm just gonna fly around and show the environment. Okay, so we have this, oh shit, sorry. So we have this area here. This is the entrance. Then it goes there into this other area. I should have done this from the beginning, to be honest. So we got these areas here. Kind of like very linear, it just goes there. Then we have these doors where you get like resources. Want to have some cool boxes there, some kind of like sci-fi boxes. But again, it's very linear, right? Like it's just like following the same kind of like just a straight line. Here we have some verticality. So I wanna work a little bit more on this level and make it so you can like make it more of a maze. This is probably one of my favorite rooms. It has a lot of verticality, like 3 different levels with the catwalks and stuff. It goes there and it connects back to this other area here where we have more enemies. So we go through here and we get to this other room. Yeah, this took long to do for sure. Couple of months of me just putting stuff together, and I didn't make the assets at all. So some of them like the other doors and stuff that I couldn't find, I made it with the modeling tools. But yeah, just putting stuff together. All the walls and the floors I did kind of like block that out with the modeling tools. So you go here into this other room. So it's very linear and that's kind of boring. So I wanna change that. I wanna make little areas where you can go into like air. How do you call it? Like air chambers. And then I wanna make like, for example, here. Want to make like tunnels underground so you can go into like a lower level or a higher level into other rooms and stuff. Make it more like a maze because it's just too linear. Yeah, it's like it's gonna have like a linear main path, but then you can choose smaller things to go. I want like the typical air duct, and then your typical kind of like sewage, not sewage, but like this thing. I want to be able to walk underneath this thing, so you can go underneath, you can go up, and you can take shortcuts and go into the other room, and go back. So yeah, this is the craziest interior environment I've done. I've never made such a big interior space. It's really crazy. And the cool thing is that here we have this kind of like open room, and then we go to this final area. It's super high ceiling because I'm trying to make it so you can have 2 levels. Use some verticality so you can actually go on some catwalks and do some stuff. You can decide what way you want to go, and here is where things get crazy because here we go into the research facility. Let me activate this data layer. And if we get a crash, I'm just gonna cry right now because it's been too much. Okay, let's activate the research facility. Boop. We go into this lab, kind of like, oh yeah, there's a lot of, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a lot of work. Just building this Lego. It's here. I want to go into loaded. I want to show you here. Okay, here's where things get interesting, because we go from the energy facility back to the labs. Here's the research facility, so things start getting a little creepy here. Here we have these eggs. I would like to show you how these eggs work. They open up and they shoot this kind of like green liquid and stuff, and it's super cool. But I don't want to crash the project because we had some issues. Too much color. We want to make it more monochromatic here. So you go around here. Yeah, we have some issues with the glass shader, because I was having some crashes because of the glass material, but that's gonna get fixed, no problem. So yeah, we go through all these other tunnels and stuff, and here we got stuff like this. It's kind of like the same thing. This is more like a maze. Like, you can really get lost here very, very easily. But you need to follow the red light. This is what is gonna take you to the elevator. So we have an access. It's blocked right here, but you get access to the outside. So here you go back to the red light, and that takes you to the elevator. This room shows you the red light here, guiding the player a little bit towards the other area. Yeah, ignore the glass material right there. We got some flickering lights going on. Probably can work a little better on how fast they flicker. This looks terrible. I need to get rid of that and work on this thing so they don't intersect. So the world position offset, we need to copy it on both materials so they move at the same time, or maybe offset them a little bit, but probably make them move at the same time so we don't have that intersection. Here it's more like this kind of like kind of like they're getting their how do you call this exam, where you go into this little thing. But these props are a little bit of not proportional. This is like this is like the proportions of this are terrible. This needs to be kind of like it does not allow me to select, because the fog or something. Anyways, we're gonna change those props because they don't really look so nice. And after this, did the stream crash? I don't think so. I think we're getting good connection. So anyways, this is kind of like the operation. I'm gonna make this look more sci-fi, more like more creepy. This is looks like a hospital, like very boring. We're gonna make it look more creepy here for sure. I got some cool props for this, but then we go down into the elevator. It takes us down. Let me load this other area. So we're gonna load the final area, which is called the cryo chamber room. This area, I'm super proud of this area. It's probably the most detailed stuff I've made for an interior, and this one will need crazy optimization. Yeah, this one is a little bit crazy. So we go down here to with the elevator, and we go into this tunnel, which is probably gonna have something else because it's just empty right now. But after this tunnel, we get to the final area, which is the cryo chamber room. Oops, I forgot to load some stuff. Oops, CC catwalks pipes. Yep, sorry about that. Uh, I appreciate it. Let me load it up. Sorry, I messed up the impact. I forgot I separated this into data layers, so just I was checking on some stuff and I separated this a little bit. Let me load it up. Come on, Unreal, you can do it, you can do it. Okay, let's turn it on. Right there, boop. Okay, this is how it's supposed to look. Oh yeah, the fog was causing problems with ray tracing. Ray tracing is just a pain in the ass. I mean, it looks great, but it just takes so much work to make it look good, to make it work. So we have this alien fog in the ground, and we get here into the cryo chamber. So this is like a circular room, very kind of like symmetrical everywhere. We had more of these things everywhere, but I decided to take them off because it blocks the view a little bit. It was too noisy. It's already too noisy, a little bit too repetitive. Gonna work on that. And here we have these creatures in the cryo chamber. We also got some bubbles that I need to add there. And basically, yeah, the idea was to come here and just turn off the cooling system and let this place blow up while you get chased out of this. Stop the ray tracing. Just stop with the ray tracing, oh my god. You're not gonna release a game if you keep messing with the ray tracing. Yeah. So yeah, this area, I'm like super proud of this area. Just this thing here, putting this stuff together was such a pain. Like this thing right here was like, I don't know, 3 hours of madness getting this stuff in here. It looks simple, right? Like, but it took me forever, especially the yellow part, this railing, getting this railing to match. Crazy. It was crazy, but it looks so nice because it makes sense, kind of. So yeah, that's the final area, and here you can actually swim and go underneath and stuff. It's kind of cool. Don't wanna play it because it's gonna crash, but we're gonna get it fixed in maybe 1 or 2 days. I'm gonna send this to the other project, build the H-lots properly, get rid of that ray tracing, and get this thing working. So yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, so this is what I thought to do for the demo. I was like, let's just make this little building and let's just release this. I appreciate it. I was thinking, yeah, let's just make this building. Let's just do this for the demo. And I was like, oh, I don't know. I showed it to my dad, and he was like, it looks very cool and everything, but it's just too. I mean, it's just too linear. It's just too simple to just go from point A to point B, killing enemies and stuff. And so I thought. I thought of just making the. Yeah, but the problem with this area is that I'm not showcasing what the game is going to be about. The game is going to be about exploration, and the game is going to be about like walking and exploring stuff. And this is very kind of like linear, kind of like go from point A to point B, and it's gonna be very focused on the combat. And people will be like, oh, okay, the combat it's okay, but it's nothing special. Like there's nothing different about this combat. So it's like, I mean, I'm not doing anything special, to be honest. Like this is probably the hardest thing you can ask yourself when making a game. How is this game different to other games? And that question, it's tough. It's tough because you cannot make something totally different because people won't relate to it. but in the horror survival genre, like how are you making something different? And that's just very tough, like, because I asked myself this before, and it's like I'm not doing anything different from other games. It's kind of like just making my own thing, and my own version of a survival, so it's kind of like, how can we make this different from other survival games? And it could be something as simple as the story, something as simple as few mechanics, something as simple as it could be something very small. So but I need to think about how can we make something interesting out of this. And yeah, just the exploration aspect of things, it just really, I really like that stuff. If there were an alien race that shared a hive mind, would their protection technically be considered masturbated? Okay. Uh, then do about the feedback right now. Focus on the finishing the exercise. That can become a game. If not, you get an experience. Get the same time. You have to be afraid of Nintendo. At the same time, you have to be afraid of Nintendo. They're gonna be like, no, dude, this looks very similar to, um, I don't know, Mewtwo's Lab or something. Yeah, Nintendo is a little crazy. That's crazy. Think of a little unique twist. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's the thing. But it's funny because like I was working on this other area, the city, the open environment. I'm like, I really enjoyed that. Just going around scavenging materials, resource management, and going into like a bigger wide open area. But at the same time, those games, usually those open world games, they don't have interior areas as detailed as this one. So that's kind of cool to have also areas that are underground and stuff like this, combining those. So yeah, yeah. For the story, I have some cool stuff. I need to send it to to you, Michael, to see what you think. Um, but yeah, it's hmm, kind of cool. We also yeah, this lab is my favorite. I really like this area. What I was going to say, so we also have building. We can like we have a building system in this template. So I was thinking, I'm not sure if I want to do bases and do your typical kind of like survive the night and make a base and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of cool, but at the same time, it's like everybody does that. So I was thinking, what if we use the building system as more like building ladders or structures to get from one point to the other of the map? I keep it simple. Oh, keep it simple. Because imagine like you're in a some like terrain, like some kind of canyon, and you need to go to the other side of the canyon. So we can use the building system just to make a bridge so you can cross, or make a ladder so you can go to the other floor. uh, yeah, today I went a little hard with the stream. You see, so it's not like we're gonna make a base, but it's gonna be more like Death Stranding. That's how you call it, the latest Kojima game. I'm pronouncing that totally wrong, but I think it's Death Stranding. Let me double check. Yeah. Death Stranding. So they have these ladders and stuff. So they use it to kind of like go around the environment, and I was like, that's very cool. Kind of like I like that. Yeah, the Kojima game. Damn, that looks fucking insane. That's just next level. That's funny. uh, Koji Kondo. Koji Kondo. That's funny. Yeah, I streamed like 3 hours, and then I took a break. Then I went again, and it's been damn, it's been almost 6 hours. That's crazy. I love Alien Isolation. I love Alien Isolation. So I was thinking like this open environment, right? That you go and explore. I have all the mechanics for that. I have the NPCs. I have the quest givers. I have the enemies. I have the basic stuff. I have a basic crafting system, basic building system. I have all the like basic stuff. And I was thinking, what if we can incorporate a little bit of the, how do you call this game, the Forever Winter, where you have like big mechs walking around that are not killable, are enemies that you need to step away from, you need to really hide from, because if not you die. So I'm thinking like of some kind of like exploration, kind of Forever Winter kind of thing, and I think I have the resources to do that. To do that logic, I think it's not so crazy far away. Yeah, Alien Isolation is one of my favorite games. How is the progress going? Yeah, it's going great. We got some very good progress today. Big Macs. I'm not sure what you mean by by Big Mac. Oh, not Big Macs like McDonald's hamburgers, but like mechs, like robots, huge, huge robots that are unkillable. You cannot really do anything to them. You cannot only hide. A little bit inspired by the Forever Winter and the Alien Isolation. Even though in Alien Isolation you do get a flamethrower, which makes the game a little bit easier, and yeah, that's the problem with Alien Isolation. After getting the flamethrower, I was like, now I can just run to the alien and shoot some flames and get away. It kind of takes away from the fear that you felt in the beginning. Yeah, yeah, I kind of want to have some snacks now. So yeah, and there's a tutorial in YouTube on how to make Alien Isolation logic. And this guy includes the project files with it and gives support to people. So that's something I kind of want to look into, but it's not for now. That's a little bit for the future. I think that's something I would love to learn. Get some Alien Isolation AI logic using state trees. That will be just next level. To be honest. But yeah, that's what I got so far. So let's open the latest version, and this is the optimized version. Super happy about this. We're gonna change this splash art because I'm kind of tired of looking at these meta universe. Try the rocket launcher of the RPG engine. Yeah, the rocket launcher, I think it shoots kind of down. We need to actually report that bug. Yeah, no, Alien Isolation, I mean, like, it is a different type of fear, because I played, I forgot the name of this game. I have it on my Epic Game account. It's like you're in a very tight spot and you're running from this guy with a chainsaw and you need to hide in a closet and then distract the enemy and keep hiding away. It's just very intense. It is like you play it. I mean, in my experience, I played it a couple of times. I got killed a couple of times and I was like, this is too much. I mean, I quit. This is too intense. I'm not enjoying the experience. But Alien Isolation was different. It was like it keeps you in the edge where you wanna quit, but you try it again, and you wanna quit, and you try it again, and I don't know how they managed to do that, but it's probably one of my favorite games, Alien Isolation. I played it when Epic Games gave it for free. I was like, damn, and I actually beat it on the hardest difficulty. It took me forever. I died like 10,000 times, but I managed to get it on the hardest difficulty, and I was like, damn, that's a nice game. Outlast is kind of like that. You cannot fight. Yeah, let me see if I can find the name of this game, because actually it was too intense. Like I want to say that I tried to enjoy it, but I couldn't. It was just too intense. Where is it? Library? Let's see if we can find it by horror genre. Yeah, this one was too heavy. How do we look for this? Oh my god, what is this bunch of stuff? Horror, there you go. So The Evil Within, I think this is it. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was the one. Yeah, Evil Within 1. I played for 1 hour 11 minutes and I was like, dude, this is just too much. Yeah, the Evil Within was like, oh Jesus, it was just too brutal. I kind of want to give it another try, to be honest. But yeah, you are in a super tight environment, super tight. You cannot fight the enemies. You just need to run away, distract them. You might fight. I think you might fight some of them, but yeah, this is the guy that I was trying to get away from. That was tough. It was too stressful. It was too stressful. And also I was playing on hard difficulty to really test it out. But this one was rough. Kind of want to play it again, to be honest. But for some reason, the difference with Alien Isolation is that I kept playing and it just got me hooked. It was one of those games that I didn't take a break from the start to the end. I think I beat it in a like maybe a couple of days. It was continuous. Like I just went through it. That was very cool. Yeah, this one is intense. Fuck, I'm like, oh Jesus, I don't wanna play this right now. Yeah, that'll be nice. But yeah, the Forever Winter. This is my biggest inspiration. Forever Winter. This is such a cool game. Probably my favorite game right now. I mean, look at the environment. It's just beautiful. This is so nice, and there's just warfare going on. You have like this bunch of factions like fighting each other, and you are just a little grain of sand in the whole thing. Like, you're not the main character here, the main protagonist. There's bigger stuff happening, and you're just trying to escape away from it. Hey, how's it going? So yeah, the Forever Winter is just very impressive. It is very impressive. So this is what I want. I want this kind of like darker environments. This is what I wanna achieve. This is an edited picture. No, this is not gameplay. This is not gameplay. Yeah, those are edited. These are promo pictures. The game looks more like this, which is crazy. I mean, it looks amazing. I think this might be edited as well. Yeah, probably. Anyways, it's such a nice game, and then you have these super big mechs and like bodies everywhere, and it's just very, very crazy. Just the whole lore and design of the creatures. Yeah, this is something else for sure. And it's made by a super small team, like super experienced AAA developers with years of experience. But what motivates me a lot about this is that you will play the game and you will find a lot of little glitches and bugs and little things, and it really doesn't matter. Like, nothing, no game is perfect, but it's just very inspiring, like how fast these guys are like pushing out updates and stuff. It's so cool. So yeah, I would love to achieve this atmosphere, like a lot of volumetric effects, darker areas, night-day cycle. Yeah. Wow, this is such a nice game. And at the same time, I mean, as much as I love this game, I cannot play it for too long because it's a little bit too intense. I think they're making it a little bit of the camera got zoomed in again. They're making it a little bit more accessible, I think, because the first time I played it, it was super hardcore, like, and I'm not like the best player in the world. Like, I'm just yeah, I'm not so good at games, even though I'm getting like very obsessed about making games. I'm not like not the best gamer in the world, so I get killed a lot, and the thing is that when you die, you lose all your items, which is not, again, the biggest deal in the world. You can like rebuy them and stuff, but yeah, here I'm getting 100 frames per second, and I'm trying to, like, trying to get to that detail, of that level of detail. Ignore the VFX, all these Niagara effects, this attached to the animations. I'm gonna get rid of them, all these dash things and stuff. But yeah, I wanna make it so we super dark. Not super dark, but wanna change from. Wanna make the weather change from super foggy to less foggy to shiny, to sunny, to acid rain, and keep changing it. mini controls, and we can do that with the ultra dynamic sky. It's not so tricky. The thing is that I'm using this skybox, and I need to learn how to connect the skybox I'm using with the blueprint of the ultra dynamic sky, which is not that hard. Just need to go figure that out. Kind of want to make a test, to be honest. Let's see how this looks at night. I haven't tested this. Thank you for hanging out, Michael. Have a great night. It's almost 12. Yeah, I'm probably finishing, probably ending the stream very soon. Just want to test this thing out and see how it looks at night. So we're gonna get rid of this thing here. Let me just take a screenshot so I don't forget about this. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this thing here. Boop. And instead of custom cube map, we're gonna go back to capture based, and I wanna see how it looks at night. I wanna test the volumetric fog as well. But what exactly are you trying to do with the skybox? So my skybox, it has an emissive material. So the issue with it is that when I make the ultra dynamic sky dark, I make it nighttime, it just doesn't go dark. So, oh yeah, now it's getting creepy. But it's too dark. We need some... Oh shit. Yeah, those VFX, I mean, just ignore that. I'm probably getting rid of the health bars and the damage counter. Yeah, it's not part of horror games at all. We don't need that. That doesn't really make sense. Yeah, the less UI you can do, the best. I don't like a lot of UI. We don't need that at all. This is looking very nice. Actually, I'm very happy with this. With some light sources here, it's kind of cool. You can see the eyes glowing of the thing. And enemies, they don't need to have that marker in there. That's kind of like no. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that stuff. Is your skybox a blueprint actor? No, it's just a material. It's just a simple material that we need to plug in somehow to the ultra dynamic sky, and well, that looks good. I like this. Let's get closer to a light source and see. Damn, man, this is running at 100 frames per second. That's crazy. I'm super proud of the performance. Oh my god. This looks dope. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm gonna just get rid of the notifies for the VFX on the animation montages and the a health bar and all that stuff. We don't want that UI, to be honest. I do wanna somehow show how much damage an enemy has with decals. So I think I'm just gonna make it like, you know, bloody enough. So it's like, okay, that guy is too red. It's gonna die soon. But I don't want to have a health bar. Just doesn't feel right. The minimap is gone. We won't have a map or a minimap. We're gonna have a map here where you get to see where things are kind of like located, but it's not gonna be a one-to-one map where you can see where you're standing. No, this minimap also we won't have it. We won't have it. We are gonna have a how do you call it, a coordinate system. So you can only tell. Crap. This is very cool, to be honest. I mean, I need to make it dark. That's all. Now we can add some cool volumetric fog to this, and it's gonna look crazy. Some cool lights. Just so I mean, I do like the pitch black effect and the thunderstorm and stuff, but shit, it's 12 already. I kind of want to just do this right now. It's nice. I'm getting motivated again. I was feeling a little bit not demotivated, but a little bit kind of like confused with the project. I was like not sure where I was taking things, and I was like I was feeling a little bit I mean, you can say like a little bit lost with the direction of the project. I was like, what should I do with this? Oh, we have some sea fighting right there. We're gonna fix that. This is cool. I mean, like, I'm already starting to enjoy this stuff. I mean, I can just walk around this area. This is fun. I do have an idea of how to tackle it. You can try to put a skybox into a blueprint actor. I want it to cast to the ultra dynamic sky to get the time of day, and with set scalar parameter by name, you should be able to play around with the emission of the material. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna read the documentation of the ultra dynamic sky because I know I know it's totally possible. It might be already integrated in the blueprint. I'm gonna ask Ninja. I think Ninja did this with a custom skybox. Ninja should probably know about it. He has been playing a lot with the ultra dynamic sky. Also, I wanna add the sand on top of the material. You know, the material overlay from the ultra dynamic sky, so we can get wet stuff or sandy stuff. And yeah, I'm gonna go deep with the ultra dynamic sky. I'm gonna read the documentations, take my time, sit down, and really learn how to use it, because it's a super powerful asset, and we can get a lot done with it. I control my light actors with it. That's kind of cool. Yeah. We. I mean, I wanna turn on and off street lamps and stuff like that. Oh, we ran out of ammo. Oops. We need to make these enemies drop ammo. What is this red stuff? Ah, is this the heat stuff? Oh my god, I can't believe the performance. I can't believe this is running at 100 frames per second. Whoa, you saw that guy jumping out of the ground? That's so nice. I can't wait to work on sound. Oh my god, can't wait to get some cool sound. Let me check for a second. I just need to open my CD project. That's awesome. I appreciate it. So yeah, let me just save this here. But wow, I mean, it, I don't want to lie. Like there's some days where I mean I don't feel very confident about the whole project, but these last two days have been just win after win after win. It was like, oh, I figured out world partition, I figured out edge slots, I got super better performance. I managed to actually update the project in a super efficient way. We got source control. I mean, it's been just win after win. I really feel like I'm going to get this out. Hey, I'm making a survival horror exploration game based on a desert environment. It's kind of like sci-fi horror open. I don't want to call it like open world, but like open environment. And I want the main goal of the project to be kind of like exploration. I really like exploration in games. So you will be able to find NPCs that will tell you a little bit more about the world, about the lore, and you will have some other NPCs that will give you quests, and stuff like that. Just basically kind of like you will be able to pick up information little by little on what happened here, what is this world about. I think that's how I wanna deal with this project. Yeah, it looks very nice with this thunderstorm. Yeah, this health bar and VFX and stuff, we're gonna get rid of that for sure. Yeah, that's gonna do that first thing tomorrow. Gonna add some lights and stuff to see, and some fog. We got some very cool fog. I want to see how it works and how much it's gonna take on performance. I appreciate it. I think I will add horse riding to a Souls-like game. Yeah, horse riding is the best. Like, I managed to get the horse template, the one that Epic Games gave away, working with the ES RPG engine in a very funky way, you know, like very poor integration, but riding a horse is just so nice. And being able to like shoot arrows from a horse, you can make a whole game just with those two mechanics, like a whole game with that. I mean, who doesn't like to ride a horse and shoot arrows? It's like the funniest, the coolest thing ever, right? Like if you can just get those two things together, it's just nice. I mean, yeah, that's something I would like. Hey, Shrill, I'm doing great. We got a bunch of progress. I got source control going. I got the enemy spawner working properly. The enemies now spawn. They rotate towards me. They don't get stuck in the collisions. They rotate while moving, which is super nice. What else we did today? I got a PCG spawner for the enemy spawners. So we can actually spawn them around, but not on top of the buildings or inside the buildings based on actor tags, component tags, I mean. And what else we did today? Yeah, too much stuff. It was awesome. Now I'm testing a little bit the darkness of the environment. We're getting plus 100 frames per second on a 3080, so I think people should be able to play this on a 20 on an Nvidia 2000. And I do have an Nvidia 1000 somewhere in my aunt's house. That's what we don't want. We don't want enemies to get stuck inside buildings. It's like, oh my god, what's going on? So yeah, it's been a very, very productive. That's funny. A rider in heavy armor should not shoot arrows from a horseback. We will fall from the horse. Yeah, if you have heavy armor, definitely you will need to get down and just... Heavy armor is always cool. Probably the coolest thing. Yeah, we don't want a health bar. We don't want any, like... I do like the little numbers showing the damage, but... not for a horror game. No, I think I need to respect the horror genre and be like, no, I'm gonna keep the UI as minimum as possible. Yeah, I'm gonna rework the UI a lot. It's gonna be minimal. Like, we need to have as minimal UI as possible. Yeah, all these VFX that you see on the enemies on the character, that's just part of the template I'm using. I'm gonna get rid of them tomorrow. It's very simple to do. You just need to go to the animation montages and take them off. So it takes around like maybe 30 minutes to do, but I don't want to do it on stream. It's just too boring. This is so nice. I can't wait to add sounds. Like, oh my god, it's gonna be so cool. Yeah, I think and I don't want to speed on enemies. I don't know if they can use a 2000. They tend to have low VRAM. I mean, you're not gonna run the game on full settings, but I believe that if you go on lower settings, you might be able. It's gonna look like this though. It's gonna look like this. But you should be able. I want to test it out. So yeah, I'm loving the night setting. We don't have any lights so far, but I will definitely. Yeah, I'm getting very, very excited, to be honest. So we're gonna have acid rain, heavy dust, sandstorms, and we're gonna have thunderstorms and day cycles. And the thunderstorm, yeah, we can make it acid rain. Not always, but it would be cool to have acid rain. Have no clue how to do that, but it would be amazing. So you need to kind of like hide yourself from the rain because you get damaged. And the biggest question of all, what is it going to happen when you die? Where are you going to respawn? Are you gonna lose your items? Are you gonna leave them where you died? What's going to happen? That's the biggest question. I think that you should spawn back where the game starts, and you need to leave your items where you died. You can go pick them back up, but you need to go back there and pick them up. I think that's What the hell is this? Oh, okay, we are having some lighting funkiness. Oh, what the hell is this stuff right there? Huh. What? Okay. Yeah, we having some funky light, some funky lighting artifacts. Not sure why that is. That's called Souls like. Okay. I don't know what are these white yellow spots. That's very strange. I don't have any lights in this area. Huh. That's very weird. Again, more problems to fix. New challenge. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, let me check. Sphere trace. Okay. Yeah, I need to look that up to see if I can find a solution. What I will do, honestly, is first of all, leave a comment on the YouTube video where you're with the tutorial that you're following. That's the first thing. Second thing, I will go to the Gorka Discord channel and ask directly there, and I bet somebody will know directly the answer, because that's based on a specific a specific project that you're following, a tutorial that you're following. That's probably the two things that I will do first. That looks zero horror. This is like what the hell. So yeah, we want to make it look different. But yeah, I will take a look into it, because now I'm. You message him in the Discord or a YouTube comment? Because YouTube comments, I don't think he's gonna get back to you on a YouTube comment, because he probably gets a lot of comments, so he's not able to like respond to them super fast. Let me see if I'm in the Gorka Discord channel. Probably not. Yeah, I'm probably not in the Gorka, but I'm sure he has a Discord. Almost sure. That's crazy. That wow. Wow, that castle looks amazing. I think it's just the walls, right? You don't get the interiors. That looks crazy. That castle right there. Oh, you are in the Discord channel of Gorka Games. Okay. Okay, so my name is Sam. I'm currently following Gorka Games RPG Engine video, and this is my first project. I'm currently facing a problem regarding to sphere trace. The big attack trace is working properly, but the swing attack trace is fixed on a certain area. The swing attack trace is fixed, and players don't take damage if he's not in the sphere area. The big attack traces. The big attack traces are attached on boss enemy, but the swing on is not. Let me check the video. So the swing attack, I think I might know what's the problem is. The big attack trace is working because it's just a big sphere on the ground, okay, but the swing attack is fixed on place. It would be nice if you can share the YouTube link to this tutorial and see what's going on, because I believe that you might need to attach the sphere trace to a socket. Or it might have to do with the animation montage notify. It might have to do with the animation montage notify, and you can tell it exactly how many frames you want it to trace. I think it's around there. That's very cool. The lights on and off. So I think it has to do with that. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed very soon, but yeah, share the link with me. I can always just look it up in YouTube. I think I know what video you're following, but share the video with me, and let's see if I can find where this thing is, and let's see if we can figure it out. I'm almost sure it has to do with a socket or something in the animation blueprint. Sorry, not the animation blueprint, the animation montage notify, because in the notifies you can tell what area of the animation is going to do the damage, exactly where it's going to trace, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's something like that. Souls-like video. Let me find it super quick. Yeah, I remember Gorka posting this one. Souls-like Gorka. Oh, nice. Is this 4 hour? It's just one video, okay. Oh, nice. I think health bar, attack combo, dodging, I-core, strafe movement. Yeah, if you can pinpoint the time where he's going through the trace, that will be awesome to check that out, and I will give it a look tomorrow and see if we can figure out what's going on. I'm just gonna leave the link in there so I can check it out. But yeah, the timestamp, if you can find the timestamp where he's going through those, explaining how to do the traces, that's probably the best thing, so I can just check that part and see. That's very cool. I never done the blueprint lighting stuff. Definitely gotta check that one. So yeah, today was a super productive day. Super happy. Just gonna put this back to Dusty. Oh, Dust and Night. Huh. But yeah, let's take it easy for now, cause it's already 12:30. Oh no. Again, I'm going to bed very late. Yep, those effects don't look so nice at night. um, that's kind of creepy, just half of the face. But yeah, let's leave it here. 2 hours 35 minutes from this point. This problem occurs in my project. I think I messed up something, but I don't know what. Yeah, this happens to everybody. Like when you're following a very detailed tutorial like this, like you always gonna mess up something. So I will try to go back from where he goes into the traces and try to rewatch and compare your blueprints and see if you have everything exactly the same. This happened to me with the UFN games, UNF games. The one where you can like they teach you how to make a spaceship that flies and you can land it and everything. I needed to rewatch it like so many times just to figure out that I connected one node wrong and the whole thing just broke. And it was just one single connection in the blueprints that I had wrong. So definitely try to. Oh, his mammoth project. yeah. So I try to rewatch that area and see if you can figure it out. And I'll try to take a look tomorrow and see. And see what's going on. But I don't have your project and I cannot see your blueprint, so that's another issue. But yeah, that's what I will do in that case. So yeah, just gonna try to go to bed because it's very late. But yeah, have a great night. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody. Good night. Yeah, UFN is very good. UNF games are very good. I do like their tutorials, especially the spaceship one. That's the one that got me into making games, making interactive stuff. I was like, let's try blueprints. Let's see what this is about. And like, I'm like I'm more of an artist. I don't really do much blueprints, but that's the tutorial that got me into like, I should probably learn blueprints. Yeah, send me a screenshot. Yeah, I'll try to see, but I'm not like a big on blueprints. It's again, the best thing you can do is just really rewatch the video with a lot of patience and go step by step and see if you can pinpoint the thing. that's my best advice. But definitely try to, if you want, send some screenshots and see if I can figure out where the thing is. It might also be that you are using a different version of the engine or something like that, but that's more unusual, to be honest. So yeah, good night. I'll see you on the next one. Take care.